so many, many months.
Well,
Impossible.
hello there. Though it's weird to play this song, considering that it's happy, and we are not having a happy time. Let me change it up to a much more appropriate song. That's better. Anyway, hello, how are you all this fine evening? I'm not ready to go back into this game. Oh my god. But I'm excited. I'm excited to see where it goes. I'm expecting to cry a lot more, and I am running out of tissues, so we are critically low. I need to go buy some, and I forgot to when I went to the store yesterday. So I'm a silly Billy. How could this happen to me? Look lovely today. Oh, do I? Do I look lovely today? Thank you. I try my best. Oh, this is a really cute dress. Actually, it's super cute. Look at it. Super cute. It's like a little short, too. It's got like a nice, like, thing under here. And because, given our experiences the last time we played this game on, you know, Monday, I also got shorts on underneath. Just in case I have to, you know, get up and walk around a little bit. So yeah. Just in case. Does it have pockets? So many of my dresses don't have pockets. Like, the majority of my dresses don't have pockets, and every day, I regret more. I like, you know, like, sometimes you find a really cute dress, and, like, you don't want to, like, you know, and if you don't, that's what was doing, okay. Yeah, sorry for the weird trailer sounds you guys heard. I did the thing where, you know, I opened Steam in preparation to play this video game on Steam, and then a trailer started playing. I don't know why, but it did. Oh yeah, Steam Summer Sale. Alright guys, what should I get? What should I get in the Steam Summer Sale, huh? Everything? Nice. Oh, Yakuza 7's only $15. Players like you love JRPG and JRPG and JRPG. Huh, wow, alright. Spirit Fair. Oh. Some friends want me to get GTFO to play with them. So I might end up getting GTFO. If y'all are familiar with that one. I could get Stranger in Paradise. I'm getting distracted and I'm stalling. Alright, Persona. We have FF16 at home. We don't, though! Because it's not PlayStation! I don't have it! So Glamour and IRL is just like video game. You have to compromise. Whoa. Also, Luna. Okay, first of all, Siri, thank you so much for the 21 months. Did you know that 7 plus 7 plus 7 equals 21, which is how many months you've been subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. Thank you so much. And Luna, did you know that 20 plus 6 equals 26 months, which is how many months you've been subscribed? That's also poggers. Look at you go. I'm in the center. I need to go back to my rightful throne of looking down on all of you. Oh, get out of there. It sounded so mean. I don't mean it like that. Mia Sammy looks down on us. Goober. Like, do you ever load up a game and know you're going to cry? Like, absolutely know you're going to. Like, I feel so much dread. Japanese companies really need to take lessons from Capcom. I mean, Capcom is like doing really good with their PC ports, honestly. Okay, game makes your decision to stop Maruki even harder this time. Yeah, you could say that again, Enrique. Also, hi, Enrique. How are you? Ugh. I'm gonna cry again. I'm hoping it doesn't hit me as hard as last time, because I think what really got me bad last time was like the initial shock of everything, and then like trying to recover from that, and then the catchy, horny scenes, and then like all of the depression after, like just the like boom, 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 right? Also, we already talked to Makoto, so that's probably the saddest. Oh no, there's Futaba, but like still, like that. There's like that. I'm really attached to Makoto, so that was like one of the toughest ones that we just got right out of the way. So. All right. This whole scenario is devastating. Isn't it, though? It's very devastating. There's no time for shopping. Untrue. I wonder, can I go? Takemiya's closed. Alright. I definitely want to check in all the other confidants, but... Okay, time to get sad.
I have something.
Hey, you have a minute?
Are you looking for someone? Ryuji? Been doing great this year. I think he said he'd be doing laps around the school. I think training would be a drag, but he sure seems to be enjoying it. I'm a little tired from thinking too much. Gotta go for a walk, clear my head. Ryuji's at the school, but Haru should still be in Kichijoji. So I think I'm gonna go see Haru. Also, one thing I kind of like about this a lot, is how much the game is forcing you to like walk places. Like you're not like fast traveling around, so you have more time to think in between things. Like you're literally being like forced to do more thinking because you have to like walk from place to place, right? You have to actually go from place to place, so you have to think more about everything that's happening around you, which is great. And by that I mean awful. It was a great job of hurting. Why is she hearing either?
I have something.
Why? Why? Which is what Maruki wanted you to do, think about his paradise. Yeah, he wanted the ludonarrative harmony, right? My thoughts are scary. My thoughts are scary too, also.
Okay.
Seems like this plotline's making you suffer. I know a guy that can help you with that. No! No! I don't want to be like, I don't want to go to a therapist. One of the states that Akira just barely functions without his emotional support animal. Oh, I agree with you. Also, hi Shiho, hi. What do I need? Hello again. Oh, here's Sakun. Good to see you again. Surprised to run into you here, though. Just picking up some things I'll need for volleyball club. I'm back to Shuja next year, so I figured I should get everything ready now. Like fun. You tell? I didn't do the cards! Shit. Thank you for reminding me. These characters need therapy. Wait, no, not like that. Maruki's like, I agree. And I'm like, no, no, no. I'm like, wait, no, 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 no. You're like the one guy from the thing. I don't even know what that is. Alright. Anna is lucky, I agree with you. Shiho's very cute. I love her little outfit too, it's so sweet. Alright. Our first tarot card of the day, because I remember, by that I mean Lucen reminded me. Our first tarot of the day. For the past. Queen of Batons. Not what we drew last time. I believe that was the Page of Batons. Just as a reminder. So it's charismatic and creativity. Energetic. I guess I did have a lot of energy last stream, technically speaking. Then all got sucked out of my body like a go-gurt. So like... charismatic and eager to help in any way. Works on projects without fear. I hadn't learned fear yet. Akachi had full riz, that's true.
Wish I would get sucked like a go-gurt.
Yes, do you, Ashley? Do you? You were very eager about third semester, Akachi. No, I wasn't! I can't even deny that, but still! What's there to not like? The first thing I heard, good. Maruki was certainly creative. Alright, we'll take that as creativity, charismatic. Labor of love. The second card is for our present. No. It's a reversed devil. Yeah, what is Oya up to? Yeah, I don't know what she's up to. Probably, like, having a happy life. But y'all know what the reversed devil means, right? That is horrible. Isn't that calm and peaceful stasis? No temptation? Yeah. I mean, it's like So like the devil is, you know, typically cycles and the breaking of taboos. Sort of this like I mean the book straight up defines it as rebelliousness, right? So the reversed devil, on the other hand, right? It's the opposite, right? It's literally like one of the cards that deals the most with control, and the breaking of that control, the cyclical nature of it, or sort of the like obsession of it, the obsession of control, and like the stasis of it. So yeah, reverse devil for the present is a wild thing to draw right now. That is an insane thing to draw. That is like the most accurate card that we could draw. Unless, like, what? I don't know. We drew a counselor that doesn't exist in this deck. Yeah, reverse devil literally is like, yeah, no, literally. All right. The future. What does our future entail in this game? What is it? Apt, the Nine of Swords. See? There he is. The Nine of Swords. Conflict card. Yeah. It is all in. It is trying and courage. Trying your best, having the courage to do so, going all in. Have courage. Which, goddamn, that feels pretty apt, too. Yeah, these cards are popping up. This is an insane draw. Not gonna lie, this is perfectly accurate. It takes a lot of courage to keep moving forward, but the odds are surely weighing against you. You never know what you're capable of if you don't at least try. It's funny because like the first card, the past card is like creativity and passion for your work, charm, and then the next card is stasis, do not rebel, and then the final card is like try anyway. You have to try. Are you still worried Royal might drop the ball? Nah, I'm not worried anymore. Straight up not worried. I'm definitely worried about Sumi's backstory, though, and some of her other stuff. I'm definitely worried about Sumi. But now that we're actually in her story, I'm sure she'll be a lot better. But they're probably gonna still make fun of her for eating food, and like that's not good. Well, that's not Sumi's fault, right? All right. There's our tarot reading for the thing. I'm sad now. Can you tell?
Okay.
Yeah, ha. I mean, I'm just happy that I get to spend time with Ann again. But how are they gay, Sammy? I don't know. I don't really see it. Screenshotting that one, and I'm putting it in my little folder. I feel like I can barely wait for April to come. I look forward to seeing you more too, Karisa-kun. Hope we can be good friends.
Okay.
We're the same school as An is like a dream of mine. Oh, and I look forward to seeing you more too. Literally, this girl is like going to the same school as An is like a dream come true. Also, I mean, I hope that like we can be like friends too. That's like okay.
Exactly.
Those two have explored each other's bodies and you can't tell me otherwise. Didn't these two hate each other? I think that's the case, yeah. Oh, he noticed it.
How delightful. Wait. I'm so pumped. How delightful.
Homeless man is still homeless? What the fuck, Maruki? Maruki was such an though the homeless man is not buying into the cognition.
Exactly.
That's an important detail. I'm literally, this is literally just Gaslight Simulator. Even the posters are smiling. Oh, a lot of them were smiling before, I think. Hello. And Maruki is such a good ally for getting both of them their wishes to be with each other. Heartwarming. Heartwarming. This cognitive dictator gets two lesbians together so they can be happy. It is interesting to note that Maruki is leaving himself an out, that he isn't breaking free will by letting people also letting people opt out.
I'm so pumped.
It's true, he's not necessarily forcing it on anyone, but he's definitely like beguiling them, right?
Exactly.
They're not capable of properly consenting. Now, Maruki wouldn't see it that way, right? Like he'll have an excuse. But that's kind of what it is.
Exactly.
Wait.
Because Japan? What do you mean?
I'm so pumped. How delightful.
Exactly.
Wait. I'm so pumped.
I'm sorry. I'm a little confused about what you're trying to say there, friend. Not into gay people, their culture?
Wow, that's a long time I saw Ami.
I mean, we were making a joke that like Maruki still let An and Shiho date each other, right? So like I'm a little confused about what you're trying to say there. Also, hi Viv, how are you? How's your beautiful face? Thank you so much for the 20 plus 7 months. That's a lot of months. Thank you so much, I super duper appreciate it.
How delightful.
Going the wrong way. Isn't there a way to get on the Kichijochi line from here?
Exactly.
God, remember when I used to walk around all over the place and people were like, "Ooh, why are you doing that, Sammy? That's silly." I'm like, so I can like find out where I need to go inevitably when I have to go back and I'm gonna be forced to walk there. And now, here I am, not knowing where to go because I started teleporting everywhere. I knew it! I knew this was gonna happen!
I'm so pumped. How delightful.
Maybe I can't.
Wait. I'm so pumped. How delightful.
That actually...
Wait. I'm so pumped. How delightful.
No, this brings me back to Yongan Jaya. I see this is canon Joker running around trying to figure out all that's going on. Look, again, if you get lost, that's all part of the point.
Shibuya. This is Shibuya.
Hey, did you hear?
Exactly.
No, you did not.
Wait.
Because I'm struggling to find where to go. This is a different train, I'm pretty sure. Nope, we just end back in the same place.
Train doors are now closing. Please stand back.
I want to find Haru though, and I'm pretty sure they said she was in Kichijoji. I guess that was a couple days ago. I might have like
Shibuya. This is Shibuya.
forgotten.
Wait.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just go to Shibuya then.
Don't joke around.
I mean, someone's probably there.
Cool.
God, I'm silly! I'm so silly. God, damn it, it's up. That's the problem. Angel's soul and ascension, the carbon monoxide intoxication. But your bedroom becomes heaven's gate. If you want to live, let your air ventilate. What about? You know who?
Wonderful.
Huh.
What is this?
How fucked is it that movie's perfect reality? The homeless guy's still in the station. No, 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 no. No. If you talk to the homeless guy, he will point out the fact that everything's off and weird, and that he has not bought into the same cognitive thing, right? And that also kind of confirms a few other things too. It's not just Joker that hasn't bought into all of this. There are other people that are like, wait a minute, and that are figuring this out. That homeless man likely is still homeless because he hasn't bought into the cognitive thing, right? He's still resisting it. He's assessing it, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah. So, like, it's not fucked of Maruki to make him homeless, but he hasn't accepted Maruki yet, so therefore he is still homeless, right? He hasn't gotten his happy ending because he... Oh my god. Oh, it's all weird. Oh, you can see the palace. Someone's probably in Akihabara. That's probably true. Whoa, tentacles, this really is a perfect reality. Shut up. I'm a little, like, I mean, the Persona 3 remake's great, but there's no FemC, so, like, I'm a little bummed about that. It kind of killed a lot of my excitement for it. Yeah, also Maruki offers people's wishes to come true knowing that he doesn't force people to accept reality. Correct. Right? So again, you don't get your happy ending necessarily if you don't actually embrace it properly, which makes perfect sense. Definitely seems like that's a part of the bit.
How can that be? Oh, no service.
Huh, maybe they're not here. It's weird to remake the worst version of the game. It is bizarre. Hey, it's just me. I've been hearing a lot less bad news since the start of the new year. Right, if the gods have heard our prayers and offer a better new year. Might be onto something there. No one knows for our family to be safe and sound. Not me. All I want is money! Alright, little girl.
Such devastation! This was not my intention.
Zuka, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you're an absolutely zealous day, because you might be more zealous. I love you so much. Welcome. How are you? The lack of MC is very much a bummer. I am a firm believer in, like, if you're going to remake an old game that has, like, multiple versions, you have, like, a responsibility to, like, include those versions. They could make DLC, but, like, I think either A, they're gonna make DLC, it's gonna be expensive, which is bogus, or two, they're just not gonna do that. And then, like, what? You know? Like, oh, my chat box is, your mom is broken. I might get a new chat box. That guy keeps breaking on me. Which is dumb, because Atlas knows how popular she is with fans. I mean, yeah, exactly. It's not like it wouldn't sell. I mean, even if you did, like, a fucking Pokemon game. Even if you did, like, a Pokemon game where there's, like, 2 different versions of the game, you should, like, at least have them. 100% so they can re-release it. I know, it's so dumb. Like, I don't want to have to wait another 5 years, you know? Like... Well, those famous models and actresses using their products. Huh. Alright, damn, maybe Haru's not here. I thought he said that she was. Persona 3 Portable is on Steam, correct. Yeah. It's still like a really old game though. Also puts me in a weird place because I own Persona 3 Portable, actually. Fun fact. I own that and Golden. But now I'm like, what? Do I wait to play, like, do I wait to play Persona 3 Portable? Or do I wait to play, like, the remake? Do I play the remake and then do the FemC? Like, what do I do? Like, what do I do? I agree with you, Yumi. Well, it makes me not want to get their games, too. So I'm getting another card over here. I feel like Akihabara probably would, like, have Futaba in it. Unless, like, I'm wrong and the place that Haru was looking at with her dad was Akihabara. I think you should experience FemC first, but I'm biased and I love her. That's fair. The campaigns are very different. Yep, from what I'm told. So I keep hearing. That is Futaba. No, no, I'm not strong enough. I changed my mind. Ryuji, what are you up to today? I know he's at the school at least. Nope. 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 I know I'm gonna have to, but like... Whoa, 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 what do you mean you got scouted by that college?
Whoa!
Pipe down, stupid. It's not for sure or nothing yet. Anyway, I'm just saying the school's gotten word of it or something like that. Still, that rules. You haven't made it onto the podium at nationals. Did you, Ryuji? I'm gonna cry over Ryuji! I was worried about what would have happened after you screwed up your knee, but glad you're able to bounce back.
No way, man.
Oh, you're still jumping the gun on this. I'm just trying my best so I don't gotta get laughed off by the team, by you guys. Maybe this is really the reality that Ryuji wished for.
Hmm?
Oh, you here? What are you doing here? Still winter break. Well, maybe he stopped by to congratulate you too. Man, someone sure is popular. Anywhere you want to go eat after practice? It's our treat today. Ooh, that's nice of you guys. How about some extra large beef bowl and some pork miso soup? Hey, why don't you come with us, Akira? It's funny that Ryuji didn't want to erase his trauma, but to be able to heal from it. I think that's actually really telling to Ryuji's character. It's funny you mentioned that. I was going to make a comment about that. It's very curious that instead of just Ryuji never got hurt, he did get hurt, but he came back from it, right? It's the idea that he never gave up, so to speak, or that he was never forced to give up. Which I think is actually, like, really interesting and I think works really well for Ryuji. Because when Ryuji is written well, so sometimes when he's written well, I mean, he's like the perfect chariot, right? He's the perfect, like, all-in, courageous, brave type of, like, never give in kind of attitude when he's written well. And that's telling because in Ryuji's mind, him getting hurt was never the problem. It was the fact that he was never able to recover. He was never able to, like, go full bore into it, right? He wasn't able to deal with it himself. You know what I mean? That's his problem. Is like that he himself sees that he's given up on himself. Even if it's not his fault, right? Even if he just can't do it. But he sees that he's given up on himself, and that's like the cause of his like angst, right? Is his lack of confidence in himself and his lack of like hope in himself. He doesn't believe, you know? Hurts me a lot. I never noticed that with Ryuji. Yeah. So it's really sad. And again, actually an example of him being written pretty well. Enjoying the return of the track team? Yeah, it's fun, but what do you mean? It's just, what I like doing, you know? I get all down when I'm not running. It does. Did you like this reality?
What?
Do I like it? What are you talking about? Well, I guess I did do a hell of a lot of growing last year. If it weren't for all that, I'd be a totally different person now. Wait, what? Ain't something wrong here? How do we know each other anyhow? First we met in front of the station by the school, and then... Because Ryuji never would have met us! Oh! Oh, that makes sense. We're not Ryuji's, like, good buddy. Because why would we be? We only met through all of this shit. And so Ryuji, to us, we're just like a classmate, right? Ryuji's like, oh, Akira's a classmate who's like, you know, friends with like An and like, you know, is like Futaba's older brother or whatever, right? Like he's just like this kind of guy that's probably in his like periphery. They're not like best friends, but maybe they've got like mutual friends or something. Right? But they're not besties. And then Ryuji's just like, yeah, I grew a lot last year, like, and now, like, I'm a different person. Wait, how did we meet? You know? And I'm sure that's why a lot of them have felt so distant, right? Like, Makoto was a bit warmer to us, but that kind of makes sense if we're the intelligent top of the class student. Like, we probably know her. We're probably friends with her. Maybe we're not dating her in this reality. Maybe we are. I don't know, right? But there's like definitely a different level of distance there. An makes sense that we're maybe a bit closer to because we sit next to her in class, right? So yeah, of course we know our good buddy An. But like the separation is all different between the characters. Of course we know Futaba. She's our literal little sister. I'm real scared about Yusuke. I'm real scared Yusuke's gonna be like, do I know you? Keep thinking, man.
Huh?
Huh? Sure. It's now or never. Here goes.
Whoa!
Oh, what the hell was that? Okay, Sakamoto? What happened to you guys at the station? Nothing?
See ya!
Sorry, I gotta get back to practice. See ya. Because now Ryuji's best friends are the track team. So she head home. Yeah. Now his best friends are the track team. It's different now. Completely different now. Like they're for a night job. Eat easy instead of going crazy trying to hit our quota, huh? Way to work, I thought you quit. Yuji seems sincerely happy about being able to run with his fellow track team. Is how things should be. Check up on the others tomorrow. Has to be someone I haven't checked up on yet. I should go see them. Hey, Morgana.
Hey, you have a minute?
Haru? You're thinking about setting up a shop. Yeah, okay, she's in Kichijoji. Going to expect the new location at the present. She sure looked happy for doing a bunch of busy work. Hey, have you gotten shorter or something? I feel like I used to have to look up to you. Morgana. Never mind, you're heading out, right? Stay safe. And then, like, Morgana still cares for you. He's still your brother. He still cares. Ugh.
I can't deal with this.
Hey, third semester, not because it's bad anyway, but because it does the reversal of fix-it fix, and I feel awful about the fix-it AU. Yeah, no, that's fair, right? It just makes it scary. That was right. Haru was in Kichijoji, but now she just wasn't there that day, I guess. I like that other Phantom Thieves take time to work through this, like it isn't an instant fix. I like that too. I think that's good. I think it's healthy even. Also, still love that Makoto's like spot was in such a location it was like impossible to miss it. Really like that. Love her. Best girl. Your own thing for the first. Offer your heart unto the sun and pray your wishes shall be realized. The sun god, huh, right? More of the crowd is smiling, yes. Yusuke's probably at the museum. Makes sense. Alright. Go to Kichijoji.
That's no good. Yeah, I hear ya.
I'm so sorry I'm about to rob you of a decent father. God. She's so cute. The amount of pedestrian traffic here is well within our threshold. This would make a fine location for a new store. I love her little hat. Yes. Her pink little hat. I'm gonna start crying. I agree. The research says this community is most interested in high quality ingredients and a modern store design. Perhaps this location should focus more on organic produce and a simple but elegant interior.
My.
Oh, Akira-kun, I didn't expect to run into you here. What are you up to? I'm helping out my father today. You were to inspect a potential site for a new company store. Your dad's listening to her business ideas. Not just listening, but like taking her everything she says into account. Like he's paying attention to her. He's being a good dad. Oh my god. Oh, is this a friend of yours? We've never met, Okubra. Yes, he's been a wonderful friend to me. He's another classmate at my school. Oh, didn't think you'd have a male friend, Haru. Don't ship us. This is just. Really just friends. Jeez, Father, don't jump to conclusions like that. This is just like, this is more ammo, though, to the fact that Maruki doesn't know who your girlfriend is. He's just, like, guessing. God. Calm down, Haru. I was merely teasing. Still, if such a matter to appear in your life, make sure you tell me right away. Understand? And he's concerned. He's concerned about Haru instead of trying to get her to marry some guy she barely knows. He's doing like a normal dad thing instead of forcing her to marry someone. Oh, Father, is that jealousy I'm detecting? Haru and her father enjoying each other's company. Seems this is the reality that is the one that Haru truly wished for. It's been quite some time since I last saw Haru like this. You must truly be a wonderful friend to her. Please keep being a good to her as you have been. After all, my daughter's happiness is my own happiness. Is it? Yeah, it's not like Haru wants her dad back. She just wants her dad. She wants a dad that loves her. That's all she wants, dude. Like, it's a surprisingly simple wish, right? Like, Organa wants to be human and to have a family and to get to be the thing that he admires so much. Makoto wants her father back. She wants her sister to not be burdened by her. She wants herself to be able to support her own self. And Haru just wants a dad that loves her. That's literally it. It's one thing. It's so simple. God. All she wants. Father. Oh. Would you care to do something together, Akira-kun? We have a bit of free time so we could grab a coffee or something. And now she's blushing at me. No, Haru, you have a crush on me in this reality too. It's a great father, isn't he?
Thank you.
Yes, he is. Thank you. Although he can be a bit overprotective at times. But he's honest and caring. He really is my ideal father. Has your dream come true? My dream? Oh no, I wouldn't call my life anything so drastic. After all, I've been so busy lately that I could barely handle what's on my plate, so... Wait. I know he'll get through this. Oh. Okay. But happiness can be found through the profit gained by the crushing the hearts of others.
Excuse me?
Just now, that was... Haru, what's the matter? Nothing, father, nothing. Really. It's beginning exhausted after all this surveying. Why don't we take a break somewhere? My apologies for cutting this short. I do hope we'll have the chance to speak more in the future. Until next time. Seemed happy to be able to talk with her father without fear. Haru just didn't want to be afraid of her dad. Yeah. Is this truly how things should be? Check up on the other members tomorrow.
Hey, you have a minute?
Go shopping with the chief and Wakaba. Hunting for games or Nakihabara. They look like such a happy family. Hey, Kira, have I always... Never mind, forget I said anything. You're going out to see others, right? Stay safe.
I have something.
Shibuya. This is Shibuya.
Exactly.
I'm so pumped.
Oh wait, this is all the mall stuff?
Don't joke around. Exactly.
You know, it's funny you say that, Golden. I guess it does make you take a step back. Just one step. Is this... I mean, is this truly a bad world but makes our friends happy? It's not real happiness. It's not real. It's fake. And... it's hard. It's emotional, right? It's hard, it's emotional, but it's also something that, like, we have to wake them up from this dream because bad things happen, and that's a part of life. And being happy, you know, this isn't happiness, this is like escapism to like the extreme. And that's not healthy. Right? It's not healthy and it's not good. Everything can't be happy all the time. That's just it's stasis. Yeah. Exactly. It's just stasis. It's just lack of anything. It's just nothingness. It's statues. It's nothing. Sure, a day of this is nice, or a week, or a month. But is a year? Is 10 years? Is 100 years? How long can this go on? And how long are you happy? I think the game asks a good line between fixing / preventing further bad and eliminating it. Correct. Yeah. It's a band-aid fix. Yeah. It's just stasis. Nothing happens. Nothing progresses. And this is even still like the destruction of what we had too. Ryuji's not our best friend anymore. It seems heavily implied that we're not necessarily dating anyone, or that we might be, but we're not. So your relationship that you had, like your girlfriend, not your girlfriend anymore. What? No. What about like your other friends? You're not as close to them. They're like your friends, but you're not like close, or they're not your best friends, right? It's the destruction of what there was, you know? And that can't last. And that's not happy. Right? It's lonely and horrible and isolating. Also, Sir Street, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. We have an absolutely super day. Because my number super. Love you so much. Welcome. Alright, Yusuke. Let's get in since he seems to be viewing a painting. What should I do?
What a coincidence.
Some things never change. I guess. What a lovely painting. How nice. Ah, you came too, Akira. I was just thinking about contacting you. Take a look. My mother's painting is finally receiving the public attention that it deserves. It's only on display this week only, so I'm glad we had the chance to view it together. I am truly blessed. I've waited so long to see this painting here. My drive to create a masterpiece for this caliber grows stronger every day. Thanks to my sensei's patronage, each day also brings me closer to painting such an impactful work. Yeah, your sensei? Nothing in this world can make me happier than I am in this moment. Stop. You're who?
Indeed.
Well, my sensei, of course, Madarame. Because Yusuke still wants Madarame to be good. He still wants him to be a good person so badly. Even after Madarame let his mother die, he still wants him to be a good guy. Ugh. I mean, Madarame's his dad, right? Like Madarame's his father figure. He is a parental figure. And he just wants his dad. Like... And after all of this, he still wants that. Fuck. I hate this game. This game's so stupid. God damn it, Yusuke. He wants me to be the person Madarame never was. Yep. After my mother's passing, since he never stopped advocating her work to the public. His mom even still dies! But it doesn't matter! Because like, the mother he doesn't even want the mother he barely knew to be back. I'm losing my mind. Oh my god. Never stopped advocating for her. That's great. Took me in and cared for me when I lost my only family. I truly cannot thank him enough. Yusuke is so happy. This reality is the one that Yusuke wished for. I just had a wonderful idea. Why don't you come join us for dinner? Since he's been very interested in meeting you, don't worry. He'll even pay for the meal. Also, the child in the Sayuri is in the Sayuri. I mean, Madarame never painted over it because the alternative Madarame was never envious enough of her to steal her work and likely didn't stand by and watch her die. Yeah, you're right. And Madarame never... He's everything Yusuke wanted him to be. Everything he so desperately wanted him to be. And then advocated for her work. And then raised Yusuke and did right by him and was a father to him. Like... Is Madarame a good sensei?
Yes.
Yes, I'd say so, but what's this about? So out of the blue. Sayuri looks great there. Sayuri? That's not the painting's name. No, wait, that seemed... Oh, something's not right. It's got a different name, even. I have faith in you. What is... You're making the same mistakes as I did before? This painting was the source of Madarame's distorted desires. Only saving grace is that my mother won't know of what transpired. Kira,
My apologies.
Actually, I'm sorry. I'd like to be alone for now. Seems all I can do now is wait. Guess I should head home. Yeah, I like that you can just say the word Sayuri and it, like, helps snap him out of it. Because it does mean so much. Happy about his mother's work, Sayuri being recognized as a work of art. Is this truly how things should be? Check up on the other members tomorrow. Alright. Well, time to break my heart. Someone check in? Go see them? I am not ready.
Hey, you have a minute?
Kira, I think something's wrong with me. Maybe not, I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to hold you up, don't mind me. And Morgana's figuring it out, he really is. Splatoon girl, best girl. He does kind of look like a Splatoon.
Shibuya. This is Shibuya.
Exactly.
Wait. I'm so pumped. How delightful.
Don't joke around. Exactly.
Wait.
Cool.
Fucking hell.
Hmm? Hmm?
We're once again, Madarame Sensei, another completely packed exhibit. Love working with you once again on your next exhibit. I would never be able to put such an amazing exhibit together all on my own. Everything was made possible thanks to the hard work of all my staff and my apprentices. On the subject of the next exhibit, I was actually able to display some of my apprentices' work instead of my own. Your apprentice, are you perhaps talking about the high schooler who was there the other day? Correct. Yusuke is the son of one of my apprentices. He inherited quite a bit of natural talent from his mother. She's sadly no longer with us. I bear the responsibility to spread that boy's talent to the world. I guess I'll talk to the higher-ups immediately. Or perhaps we could do something to commemorate it, such as a collaborative piece by the master and his apprentice? Collaboration with Yusuke. Yes, that's quite a nice idea. I can't wait for this exhibition to come. He's a good guy. He's just a good guy.
Hmm?
He's just a good guy. I want to explore a little bit because I want to see if I find anyone else.
It's alright every once in a while, right?
There's a Kumara.
Hmm?
And the one guy. Right then, was that the last of the inspection? And Takakura. Now we'll conclude our work for the day. I wasn't expecting the president to personally visit and inspect the worksite, never to improve any issues. In the modern world, no matter what his obsession over profits will eventually lead to failure. Yeah. It's the least I could do as the president. The former president would be happy to hear those words. Oh, no, I'm far from where I want to be. One person can only do so much. But that is why I want you to help me build up Okumura Foods. So of course, I look forward to working alongside you.
No, I don't think so.
This sucks.
Hmm?
On a roll. Where to pickups? I want my silly little velvet room back. I want to see Gunkle.
It's alright every once in a while, right? Cool.
Sweet.
Hmm?
So wonderful. Wow.
I don't know where Kamoshida would be. Or if he's even around, or if he's just like obliterated from reality. That'd be kind of fun, not gonna lie. It'd be really kind of fun if it was just like, fuck Kamoshida.
I hope I can do it. It'll work out.
His past life in a wood chip. Maruki, fuck Kamoshida. All my homies hate Kamoshida. Honestly, if that was the case, I'd be pretty happy with that. I haven't seen hide nor hair of him, which is a good sign.
That's no good.
Remember when we were getting Australia? I don't think I'll have Kamashida's parents meet.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Not too shabby.
Alright, so nothing's here. Not prolonging the set. I'm trying to see like what other stuff there is. I think that's about it. We saw Shiho, Madarame, Okumura. That makes sense. I was kind of hoping we might see like Sai or something. But apparently not.
Hmm?
Is that true?
Hmm?
Well, at least the otakus are happy.
Hmm?
Alright, just kill me. Just kill me on the spot.
Oh man.
Ah, Sho Sojiro, you look so smart! Damn! Look at him with the black and red? Instead of the white and pink. He looks so dapper, he's so snazzy! Honestly, Wakaba knows how to pick him. He can cook, he can clean, he's a fancy dresser, truly a male wife. The ultimate male wife. Futama's wish, give Sojiro +5 Riz. I strive to be like Sojiro. I don't want to do this. But, can you feel it? All the limited editions of the gaming gear. It's the store's fault for being one-stop shopping and pouring for gamers. So, Mom. No, ma'am. Don't you think I get supplementary... I get supplemental grants with nothing but puppy dog eyes? Motion for additional funding denied. Ah, she's such a nerd too! God! Like, she talks like Futaba does. Urgh, my case was dismissed. Huh? Akira!
Hmm?
Oh hey, look who stumbled into us. Come on, hurry up and pick something already. You still want to get lunch after this, right? We can take him too now. Oh, what a thoughtful gentleman. Hear that, Futaba. Sojo's gonna treat us all to lunch. Hey, don't go putting words in my...
Really?
Okay, then, back to the vlog. People, it's curry time. You eat that all the time, though. That's because it's the best. Really can't get enough of that curry, can you, Futaba? I mean, she does have a point.
Huh.
Thanks for the glowing review. Three of them all smiling at each other. This is the reality that is the one that Futaba wished for. Sounds good. Akira? I know you know how awesome Sojo's curry is. It's his most cherished dish. Of course, Soja and Mom were together to improve its flavor, you know? And, fuck. Oh, what do we say? You have to move on, or isn't this like a beautiful dream? I like to think that this is like... I like to think that this is one of the hardest ones for Joker. For Akira here, too, right? I like to think he's kind of like talking to Futaba, and he's already got like tears in his eyes. Just like... He's already got tears in his eyes, just like... Isn't this like a beautiful dream? Because like, he wants it too. Like, this is probably like the closest one to his dream, right? To have a happy family. But him doing this at the end of this, he spent a week sort of withdrawing from them a little bit. And now he's back just like at the verge of defeat. What's that supposed to mean? What are you getting at? Is it a dream? No, but... I can figure this out.
Huh?
I still don't get it. Come on, why won't you just tell me? She can't do it. Where Elias to see me anymore? How was that? You alright? You two are getting a bit weird. This be the case of raging hormones. Look how serious they've both gotten.
I'm okay.
It's nothing. Let's go, Mom. The curry they can't wait. Akira's still got stuff to do. I assume. Well, see ya. Hey, Futaba, don't just take off like that.
Time to head home.
Well, we're gonna head back. Come by for some grub when you're done with whatever it is that you're doing. Oh, for sure. Yeah. No, Akira probably had dinner with them every single night, dreading this conversation. Every single night. And Futaba is the one that's the least able to accept this. She sees something weird and she's like, what was that? Bye! And like just runs away. But she wants Akira to tell her because she like can't do it. Like, head home.
It's me.
This isn't what Wakaba would want. Wakaba would not want this. No, she wouldn't. That's definitely true. This is a good track. What is it? It's me, your boy, Unhinged Akechi. I killed 83 people in this week. What have you done?
I've uncovered a few things in my investigation this week. So I thought I'd share my findings with you.
By all means.
First, regarding Maruki himself. He's been researching the treatment of patients through changes in their cognitions since his college years. You already knew about that, correct? Maruki's work apparently had enough investors that he was planning to break ground on a research facility somewhere. And as you know, those plans never came to fruition. His funding was cut off, and his research was ended for him.
Yeah, I'm not surprised Akechi can do actual detective work. He is smart. He's good. Like, he is a detective in a sense, right? He's still a smart boy.
It's probable. However, we can't be certain of the reason why. At least with our current understanding.
Well, there was a girl or something, right? And then she had her heart changed?
What was the purpose of his research into cognitive science? Doesn't it feel like there's more to the story?
He was trying to help a girl move on?
For example, maybe his research was stymied by someone else for their own reasons.
Yeah, is it another ideology? That's what I thought Zoe was saying.
Anyway, that's all I could dig up about Maruki's history. The only thing that's become clearer is his stance on using cognitive science. He's dead serious about saving people.
Yeah, no, he never actually had to fake being a detective. He's good at looking things up.
He distorted
Good at finding
reality
things,
itself to
investigating.
make his dream come true. I can only imagine how delighted he is right now.
So God, Akechi, please look at me like that more.
That reminds me. There was one more thing I wanted to tell you. About the reality Maruki's put us in. It seems that Okumura and Wakaba are both considered alive by all accounts.
Yeah, Akechi, how does that make you feel?
They aren't mere illusions or cognitive beings. They truly are alive and existing in this world.
So they're like literally resurrected from the grave?
In fact, their deaths seem to have never taken place at all in this reality. They seem to have been causing a stir in society, just like in our original reality. But Shido alone was arrested on the crime of attempting to overthrow the government. Basically, in this reality, you and I haven't committed any crimes.
Maruki be like, fuck Shido! Good. But he spared Akechi. Which is very interesting.
I don't understand how Maruki was able to distort reality to such extremes. But at the very least, he was being honest when he told us that he'd make such revisions, and rather convenient ones.
Maruki is on Team Akechi, did nothing wrong! No! Maruki getting on Twitter.com, writing an 83-part thread, being like, actually, Akechi did nothing wrong. When you think about it, all the things that Akechi was forced to do was because of Shido, and also I think Akechi is cute, maybe, and... Oh my god. Look, he's hot. I will certainly say that. Akechi did everything wrong, though. Let's establish that one for sure. He did like 83 things from Sunday wrong. Rogue only needed one tweet to post his essay because he subscribes to Twitter Blue It. I am now blocking him. No! Akechi is very fucked up, but Sumi is fine with that, so it's okay. True. Real. Or he's an Akaki Red shipper. He has to be stopped! He must be stopped! Again, we need the Akasumi ship. That is the real ship right there. Akechi's like, I'm horribly fucked up. And Sumi's like, I'm a category 5 mental illness event. And Kenji's like, nice. And she's like, nice. It's perfect. I'm extremely happy how quickly you jumped on the ship. It's a good ship. Ooh. Desire redemption, you never fix Akechi. Oh yeah, because Akechi straight up doesn't desire to be redeemed. And he has said it to our face. I heard Akechi doesn't put shopping carts back. Ooh. No. Akechi would be the type of guy where he would go grocery shopping and he would like put the shopping cart back, but only like at the front of the shopping cart and only after Joker was behind him putting his shopping cart away. So Akechi's like, now that my shopping cart's just slightly out of place, Akira has two choices to make. Either he can push through and push this shopping cart into my shopping cart, which will get it jammed, thus him destroy the entire shopping cart sectional. Or he can abandon his own shopping cart, letting it fall behind him further into the parking lot to hit an expensive car, so that he can remove my shopping cart. Those are his two choices, his only options. And then he just uses another shopping cart lane. And then Akechi frosts at the mouth. Yeah, anyway, Akechi straight up told us to his face that he does not want to be redeemed. Akira watches Akechi watches Akira with the cards by store entrance. Frost in the mouth, just, I'll get him one day. If Akechi is a store manager, he just kills the annoying customers. He just goes, oh, you have a complaint? Here, come to my office. And they're never heard from again.
Remaining in this Maruki revised reality means living under his thumb forever. And I refuse to live like that. I'll be the one to choose my path. That's how I've lived up to now. And it's going to continue from here till the end.
Akechi just being like, look, I'm probably gonna die relatively soon, but I'm not gonna die under anyone's thumb. So... classic Akechi. Boy literally has, like, no reservations about what he's done in life. It's literally a line like this, which does further cement the fact that he doesn't even think that he should be redeemed, right? He has a pretty decent frame of mind about that. He's done terrible things and he knows that. He doesn't even feel particularly sorry about it. But he's also not asking anyone to forgive him. He just wants to be free until the end. Yeah. That's all. And again, Akechi being irredeemable and not being redeemed is what makes him a good character. That's literally what makes him a good character. If he was all like, oh, I'm sorry, it'd be a betrayal to his everything. It would not be nearly as fun. Yeah, I could have been a good guy at some point, way back then, but I made choices and there's nothing I can do about it now. Exactly. Like, he knows where he stands in life. And he's okay with it. No More What Ifs has a line that says, I do not regret my choice, I'm rather proud. No, hey, real. Yeah.
But what about you? You saw them for yourself, didn't you? Your friends seem to have taken a liking to Maruki's version of reality.
I don't know if I'd say that. Maruki literally gave him a clean slate, and he said, no thanks. Yeah, and that's what makes him interesting. Because, like, Akechi, a lesser character, a less interesting character, will be like, boy, howdy, a clean slate, I'm gonna go do whatever I want. Or, like, I'm gonna, like, live my life and be a better person. It's like, no. Akechi's not like, no, I don't want a clean slate, and I don't want to live under your rules, and I didn't ask for one either. I know what I've done. Do you? It's not about, like, it's not about him being like, I'm evil, but it's about him being, like, able to accept what he's done, you know? Which a lot of people on Twitter, a lot of the Persona 5 fan base is not able to accept what Akechi's done. So, you know, yeah. He's like lawful evil. I wouldn't even say that. I mean, he's maybe lawful evil. I would almost equate Akechi to, like, a lawful neutral. Not because his morality is, like, skewed, but, like, truly speaking, in a neutral sense, Akechi doesn't care about hurting or helping people. He's a little sadistic, that's true, but he doesn't go out of his way to hurt people, right? He's killed a bunch of people, he's hurt a bunch of people, but that's because it's a very, like, to get to point A, I need to get, to get to point B, I need to go from point A. I need to kill this person because they're in my way. I mean, yes, he has the very raw lines of going, suffer for me! How does the pain feel? Right? Like, he's got all that shit, right? But I think in a philosopher, like, in a moral philosophy type of way, if you're in his way, he will run you down. But if you're not, he's not gonna go out of his way to hurt people. Chaotic neutral? Nah, I'd still say lawful, because Akechi does have a very clear, like, he has a very clear philosophy he abides by. And that is his own freedom. His own freedom and the truth. He cares about the truth. He still does. He always does. He hates lies. And that ties into him wanting his own freedom. He doesn't want people to lie to him. Probably another reason he doesn't like the whole clean slate thing, because it's a lie. It's not true. Right? Remember that lawful in morality does not mean lawful as in laws of the land. It means lawful as in they have a philosophy and they abide by it. It's also a reason why the D&D alignment system sucks absolute balls. It's so bad at describing things. But technically speaking, laws do not indicate the laws of the land. They mean the person's moral code. And Akechi has a moral code and he sticks by it. The Phantom Thieves are chaotic. That is certainly true. Because they do not necessarily have a moral code. They jump around quite a bit. They always try to help people. That is certainly true, but that's not really a moral code. Helping people isn't really a moral code. Yeah. I would describe the Phantom Thieves as generally chaotic good. Yeah, I agree. They want to help people, therefore they are good, but they also don't, they move around a lot, right? They do a bunch of different shit, right? Yeah, the Palladium alignment system, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, in terms of even, like, TTRPG games, but just in video games in general, I think alignment systems suck. I don't think they're good. I think they are useful for the sense of communicating to players and others what the general vibe of a character is, but people themselves and characters themselves are complex. And you shouldn't shove them into, like, a paragraph of description and just expect them all to get along, right? Using a couple of buzzwords are useful to communicate at a face level. And if you want to gamify it, I suppose it's helpful too. But like, you know, a book is never gonna be like, this guy is chaotic evil, this guy is selfish and kind. You know, like they're just gonna like do things, and then it's up to the reader or the player or the consumer or the viewer. Consumer is a bad word. Viewer to like make their judgments, right? Yeah, it is both objective and subjective. I agree with you. But it's like trying to categorize something as good gets very dogmatic in its morals, in my opinion. You can have a character who's selfish, and that doesn't mean they're evil, right? You can have a character who has killed people, but that doesn't mean they're evil either. Alternatively, you can have a character who is kind, but that doesn't make them good, right? They can be very nice to you, but that doesn't mean they're a good person, right? It's very surface level. Yeah, I would agree. Like, alignment systems I just don't think work very well. It's better to have an ideology and espouse upon a character's ideology through the game or book or movie or whatever. And that's much better at communicating things. And if you're like in a TTRPG, it's better to have like a character who's like, I believe in this, right? I believe in like this philosophy, so to speak, right? And not to be like, I am a good person. That's how I design a lot of my own characters in like TTRPGs. They have like an ideology or a philosophy or like a thought process or hopes and dreams. They're not evil or good, right? I like to use it as a rails in case a player is way off. That's fair. That's fair. I can see that working, right? Like I said, I don't think it's bad if you need to communicate at a basic level what somebody is or isn't, right? I think it's fine when you use them as descriptive, but they go to shit as soon as anyone tries to use them prescriptively. Possibly. Yeah, that might be a good way to look at it, Zoe. Also, hi, Marilyn. I mean, you could just say Eberron does a better job, and then put a period there. Because Eberron does everything better. This is an Eberron stan stream, actually. Eberron does literally everything better. Its lore is better. Its, setting is better. Its morals are better. Its, characters are better. Its sceneries are better. Its, like, set pieces are better. It's literally everything Eberron does is better. Eberron is vastly superior to any other D&D thing. I should say any other D&D thing, but certainly better than Forgotten Realms. Forgotten Realms sucks. I will say that out loud. It sucks. Eberron is way better. Ravenloft is cool. Ravenloft is cool. Ravenloft is cool. But Forgotten Realms sucks. Eberron is so much better. Like, it's not even a competition. It's not even a competition. And that's because Eberron has a very cognitive, like, ground up world that's been made, right? He has no idea about D&D. Real base, true, Sammy Bill. It has a world that was designed for play. It has a world that was designed to have diversity in it. It's a world that was supposed to be fun and intriguing, and it was all built from the ground up for this kind of purpose. Forgotten Realms is a fucking mosh pit nightmare of a bunch of different ideas that were built upon, deleted upon, built upon again, reincarnated, built upon, deleted, and then re-added all together again into a massive nightmare amalgamation. That's the problem with, like, Forgotten Realms, is there's so goddamn much there, and so much of it spans so much that it's crazy. There's something everywhere, and there's way too much. And all of it's just mishmashed together on one big continent that looks like the coast of California. There's no space to let anything breathe, and there's no major differences between anything. They're just like the same, it's the same flavor. Exactly, Nomad. Eberron doesn't suffer from years and years and years of people adding onto its lore and then becoming a developer. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, this got a bit off topic. D&D is okay. Actually, you should probably play a different system. Did you know that Pathfinder 2nd edition... Never. I would never. Yeah. I don't like Wizards of the Coast. But, like, you know, TTRPGs are fun. I can plug Pathfinder you want if it's by date. Do you work at Paizo? I'm glad with this result. Okay, I'm good. Good. I'm glad we like my D&D rants. Anyway, remember, Eberron based, Forgotten Realms sucks. No, I just act like I do. Valid. I'll say this, Pathfinder 1st edition sucks. It sucks ass. I'm sorry. It just does. Pathfinder 2nd edition, based. Good. Good. Is Sumi a Pathfinder evangelist now? No, I'm not. Starfinder also kinda sucks. It's really not that good. They should make a 2nd edition for Starfinder. Sounds like she is. Shut up. I still like D&D, I just don't like Wizards of the Coast. And D&D's system is okay. It's fine. But, like, I've always had that opinion. That's never changed, right? Six years of 5e to starting PF2 earlier this year. Nice. Yeah. Thoughts on the Five Nights at Freddy's trailer? They all look high. Yeah, I wouldn't call myself an evangelist, but I am, like, a supporter of it because I like... First of all, Paizo's a very queer company. They're the people who make Pathfinder. And they are very open and actually supportive of, like, the queer community and communities of color, and have done very good with their diversity teams and have tried very, very hard to do well by them, right? Which is fantastic. And they actually give a shit. They're going to be unionizing fully, I believe, even, which is also pretty cool. Also, they release content like every 3 to 4 months. I'm not kidding. They release so much content. Like, the most recent book for Pathfinder, I think, was as big as the last 3 books combined for D&D, I want to say. And this was one book to come out in 1 year, and there's already been a 2nd book for Pathfinder. Well, these last 3 books for D&D span like a year and a half. And one book. Not even the rest of the books in a given release year has already outpaced it in, like, content. Which is, like... You know? Yeah, Pathfinder 1e sucks. I hate it. But I also hate 3.5. I've hated 3e anything for a while now. And that's why, and yeah, Starfinder's like 1.5 Pathfinder, I agree. I do worry that might end up with a 3.5 problem. Too many splats, too many splats. I do worry that that could happen too. I think it will be okay if they relegate it to, like, we're making classes or equipment and things like that, or, like, expanding on the setting stuff. I think some of that stuff's okay. Stowing away a fuckload of subclasses, or, like, a fuckload of materials for, like, important character things, I do think is bad, but it doesn't seem like they're doing that, at least now, right now, right? Yes, it does give you, there is a feat like that in Pathfinder, yes. You just go, I think I have, oh, what do you know, I do! Also the fact that a lot of the Pathfinder stuff is, like, stuff you can kind of funnel down. If you want to have a simpler experience, you can just take some stuff away. You know what I mean? So, anyway, sorry, we're so off topic. Back to the video game.
Don't tell me you've changed your mind after seeing them. I see.
This game makes me cry.
I pray your answer doesn't change when we face Maruki tomorrow. That takes care of the info I wanted to share. See you soon.
Are you going somewhere tomorrow?
Were you pretending to sleep?
With Akechi? You guys are really hitting it off lately. Of course, that's not a bad thing. Hey, so, about what you said before. You know, that stuff about my happiness? Sorry, it's nothing. Good night.
I wonder if he's gonna wake up and be a cat.
So, you came.
Come.
From the look in your eyes, I'm guessing your friends aren't going to be of any use to us.
So you came. Sure they'll come around.
Oh yes, because I'm sure you're all just as close as you were before reality was changed.
Hey, you know what, Akechi? You don't gotta be a dick about it.
Well, there's no point in griping about it out here.
I should get that as a sound clip. Ashley!
Are you ready?
I am not ready.
As I mentioned yesterday, it's quite likely that we'll have to confront Maruki physically. If you're not prepared for such a contingency, then please go and take care of your affairs as quickly as possible. So you came. 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 So you came.
Anyway. Sammy is a mature and refined streamer, folks. I'm something. Can I?
Well,
Happy New Year.
that's fine, I guess. Well, which do you want?
Coming every time on command? What do you do?
It looks cold outside. Oof. I really don't want to go out. That should work. Here you go. You want that one? Thanks. That should work. Here you go. You want that one? Thanks. That should work. Here you go. You want that one? Thanks. That should work. Here you go. Take care.
Play Happy New York. Got too many New Year's troublemakers come by. Here's probably doesn't help.
Sheesh.
Whole town loose and stay in mind.
Okay. You should be grateful. Alright. Sounds good. Even though it gets dry in the winter, be careful. Guns are
Intimidating
prone
edgy
to
sword with a
misfire
blinding
if it gets
blade.
too humid.
Guillotine saber. God, what the fuck? Do I get the sword with a fear effect? Yeah,
That's what you're
I should.
Don't
That's a
break
catchy.
it, okay? Alright, which one? Back in my day, whipping around a butterfly knife with one hand was the thing to do. But it seems like that's no longer the case. That one, you better not use it to pull a prank. That's what you're choosing? How's that? Okay. Sounds good. We just got in a new gun, huh? You just don't break it, okay? We don't got any models that fire. Actually, shooting beams doesn't seem doable with current technology. That's good. Alright, which one? That's what you're. You better not use it to pull a prank. Okay.
The Justice. Pro Joker. Yeah.
Come again.
Hi, Kiz. You like the Major General emote? Good, good. I love the Major General emote. Lena did such a good job. Interestingly, she's not very affected, and same with him. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's because they're level 10, like, confidants, right? Like, their cognition is so strong, right? I'm both attracted to Sumi in the game. I mean, it's pretty easy to be attracted to me. I'm kind of hot and awesome and also smart and super cool and everybody loves me. I've got so much charisma. Also, I'm kind of a genius. And also, I'm... cool. Yeah. And modest. I am so modest. You're right. I am. And I would never brag. I got maxed out stats. I got the Riz. I got the not Riz. I'm so smart. I'm the erudite. I'm so tough and brave and big and strong. And also tough and brave. What are the other ones? And I'm so dexterous. I've never fallen from anything. I have so much dexterity of the correct ship. I do have the objectively correct ship opinions. That one's actually true. If you disagree with me, you're wrong. Yeah, I'm cool. Shark light. Yeah, I got a shark light. She's shaped like a willow tree. Willow tree? What's that mean? But you can cook too? Yeah, I cook a lot. I'm gonna be making jambalaya probably soon. Actually, that's the next thing I'm making. But I made curry. That was pretty fun. Like, a couple days ago. So there's us who started playing and watch you play through Shadowbring's content, so I'm so inviting to play with her. Oh. Kiz, you're great. It's good to see you back. I do remember you. How's 14 been? Slender, easily bent, flat as... Hey! What? No math? I'm going to kill you now. Rat shakes you. I'm gonna do the thing where my arms go straight, I T-pose, and I hover at you at intense speed. I thought a flaw at Aries. No, Aries are objectively great people. She'll be a weeping willow. Yeah! Look, I'm just saying, but my boobs are kind of boobing pretty well today. Like, that's like, not nothing, you know? That's pretty good, right? That's like pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, right? Like, right? Like if we're like, I'm standing up. Like, you know, like, that's pretty good. That's pretty, like, they're there. They exist. How big is your chest, huh? Punk? Bitch? Get fucked. Anyway. Not as good as yours. That was the right answer. Thank you. Plus, I'd say he was a great personality. I do have a great personality, don't I? I'm truly a catch. Why hasn't somebody caught me yet? Like a fishing line. No, that would hurt my mouth. Like a net. And a reminder, TZ is an affectionate language. If you ever feel bad, please slam me down hard. Nah, you're fine. I am going to eat you, though. And, like, I'm not gonna turn you into a delicious meal. I'm just gonna eat you raw. Like, tear you apart with claws and, like, devour your innards. That kind of thing. So I'm kind of opposite of you. That's fair. I crave being touched constantly. Anyway. That's hot. Shut up. No, you're dumb. Phrasing. Listen, I caught it halfway through. That counts. We're gonna keep playing the game. Hi, Akechi. Are you ready?
Now, let us depart.
Shall we go then?
Excuse me, is,
Oh, glad to see the squad is all here. They're having a little meeting.
Whoa. Hey guys.
Looks like we've all had the same idea.
And Morgana knows where we are.
Are you here to speak with him as well?
Kinda. So, he's not here? He left around noon. Said he was meeting up with Akechi.
Yusuke is Matt Mercer.
Sojiro said if we need to talk about stuff, we can use this place for a while.
Hi, Catfish.
Cool.
Come on, guys, you're so close. Figure it out.
You know... He asked me the other day. Something along the lines of whether or not I'm okay with how things are. At first I didn't know what he was talking about, but as he kept going, his words started making my chest feel all tight.
What do you mean? Their leader's right there. She's sitting right there. Yeah, she's right there.
I know what you mean. And ever since then, it's like something isn't right in my heart anymore.
Don't say that, Makoto.
I have no complaints about my current life. On the contrary, in fact. I am truly happy with it. So, in that case, what is this inkling of a feeling I have deep in my soul?
Damn it. I'm so bad at figuring out this sort of stuff. Hey, do you think maybe we're all running away from something super important? I've been kind of wondering for a while now. Maybe the reason his words hurt so much is 'cause he's right. But I was too scared to admit that for some reason. That's why I pretended I didn't understand what he meant.
When I was speaking with him, I felt like I caught a glimpse of this mysterious sight. Something that shouldn't have happened, but still, I felt like I shouldn't turn away from it.
Same here.
And myself as well. It seems that we really have lost sight of something precious to us after all.
That might be. But I'm so scared to remember what it is.
Ow.
If I remember that, I feel like my life as I know it is gonna end.
It sucks so hard that everyone is like, okay, like I think we're running away from something. I think we need to like chase this, whatever this is. And Futaba's standing there like, I don't want to. Like she's standing there just like, everything is gonna get worse. I just know it. I can't. Like. Right in the heart.
Oh, Futaba.
Okoro.
But even still, I don't want to feel this way anymore either. Me too.
I guess that's it, huh? He was trying to tell us all something important, and I bet he's probably still working on it somewhere.
Photo, she's such a good sister.
No way I'm gonna bail on him just so I can keep running from whatever it is.
Rescue mission!
When I had that strange experience you all mentioned, I saw him and the rest of us there together. I want to believe the connection we share here is a genuine one.
Well, I know if we don't do something soon, we're gonna lose our connection with him. Don't ask how I know. It just feels like the truth to me.
Guys, gotta go save him.
I admit I am happy right now, but I just can't accept the situation as it is. I'm done with trying to escape my problems.
Yeah, change your fate!
Huh?
Did they do it? Did it break? He's a cat! Yeah! He turned into a cat!
Well...
Yep, it worked. It worked. Just... It shattered. Like glass. Okay, so first, I don't want to waste any time wandering around aimlessly. Encountered information guide after going up the elevator. He intends to welcome us so graciously. Perhaps we'll come across another guide soon. Before I forget, so the battles are going to get tougher from here on out due to our lack of manpower.
If I must.
Focus on our own abilities is fine and all, but depending on the situation, it'll be more efficient to team up. Combination move we pulled off before, that wasn't half bad.
Alright.
Of course, all that depends on whether or not you can keep up with it.
I have something.
There he is. Sammy turned into Maruki. Goodness. Oh, he's shot? He's a Chat Noir. Nice.
I have something.
He is heavily devoted to the field.
I have something.
Thought I had to give you a resub because of amazing content. Half a year overall of subbing.
Thank you, Merlin, for the 6 months. Did you know that 3 plus 3 equals 4, which is how everyone's subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. Thank you so much. It was somewhere around here. VIP patients identified. You will now begin the grand tour. The auditorium is now open. The master waits you there with the patient you seek. Please enter through the door on the left-hand side of the entrance hall. Now what if he's gonna make us fight Sumi? Just as I thought, they're politely informing us of their location. Let's be the door, let's go. We're gonna like fight Sumi or something. And then the other thieves are gonna like rush in and like save us.
This is perfect.
Gotta get the squad back together.
I can see it. Show me your true form.
Maruki, did you like the rally I gave your friends? Akira. No.
They didn't see us at all. These pipsqueaks can't tolerate blast attacks. Zona, you know what to do.
Caught it, catchy.
There. Joker took one down. I gotta keep up. Go ahead. All right, next. Persona. This enemy is a sad little weakling. Let's put it out of its misery. Persona! Let's finish this! Dying last has got to be the worst. Pierce through! Checkmate. I live for this! Let's show them our real power! Oh yeah!
Stop it. I have problems. Anyway, I do like that his original all-out screen is just like, it is my sole purpose to discover the truth. And now his screen says, I decide the sole truth. Like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Also, again, still obsessed with truth, right?
Okay. They were too weak to be a threat. Focus.
This is perfect.
Oh, look, it's Zumi Villain Fucker 97 streaming. Yeah? It is! It is, chat! And that's why you're here, huh? You're here for it too, aren't you? You want to fuck the villain! I bet you do! You just don't have the strength to admit it, do you? Is that it? I bet it is. I bet it is, chat. I bet it is. I bet.
It's so good!
That hurt my eye. That was a little bright.
I have something.
Anyway, put that in your clip pipe and smoke it.
I have something.
God, this place does reek of conversion therapy. It really does.
Show me your true form. Pathetic. Sure, they're weak, but they're also immune to fire. Use other affinities. Loki! That one was too easy to knock down. Don't mess up. The baton pass. Give the Burst Master some extra power.
Ravage them!
Joker took one down. I gotta keep up.
Sumi flipping out is kind of normal in all her streams. Yeah, and you think the monster fucking is your ally? You merely adopted the monster. Smokey the clip pipe. Alright, that's fair. This persona's gigantic. Yeah, the fucking Asteria is huge. Very big.
Looks like it doesn't have a care in the world. You should act that way too.
Yeah, any moment. Your Chimera, obviously. Extremely generous of Sammy to have a rant that lasted exactly 60 seconds to fit it all in one clip. Yeah, I am pretty nice, aren't I? I am pretty great, don't you agree? Yeah, I agree.
So, that mask any good?
How he even references the mask.
Okay. It's somewhere. There seems to be a safe room near us. Let's find it and take...
Hello,
It's a
Salabird.
safe room. Shall we take a rest? I'll just add this.
I'm so
We
tired.
don't know what may be waiting for us. Let us explore carefully.
Why are you late tired?
Hey,
I expect such hospitality in a palace of all places. I seriously believe we can't resolve differences in a civil matter. How absurd. Or do they just plan on killing us, Akechi? I can see that. Some sort of authentication device with a proper ID to proceed any further. Headed that way anyway. Let's forget about it for now. Oven repairman? Oh, gross. I'm sorry about that. The Murky's up ahead. Make sure you're ready. As ready as I can be, Akechi. This is... We've got this. Alright, Muruki. Come here.
Thank you for coming.
I don't like this. Wow. Palace of Bad Vibes. Ooh. This is horrific. I hate this. What does the phrase say in the back? I do not recognize all of it. I cannot. I do not know. Like, this is obviously to elicit a type of cult, like an entire cult vibe. Like, I totally get that. That's definitely the goal. Be sure to drink your Ovaltine, huh? like, it's definitely cult-like, but it really does just hammer this vibe of conversion therapy, right? Of religion and conversion therapy. Don't be afraid, new possibilities, awful. But like, that's the entire vibe. And that perfectly fits because, like, people that run conversion therapies are usually part of cults, honestly. That's usually how that works. But, like, it really feels that way. Of how sterile and clean and smiley it is. Just how gross it is. How sterile and chaste, like...
She's only sleeping. I've never had any intention of hurting her.
Well, you did, so,
Once
bitch.
her inner turmoil begins to settle, I'll have her remember her life as she wishes to live it.
The life that she wishes for, huh? Call it what you like. You're merely brainwashing people for your own satisfaction.
I'm wholly aware that some will interpret my acts that way.
His little kicked puppy look.
But if that self-satisfaction leads to the happiness of thousands of others, don't you agree that outcome is for the best? If I understand correctly, you went and checked in on your friends this past week. This reality is the one that they all wished for. Did any of them seem troubled by that fact?
Yes! All of them! Little jump of the gun, just trying to do my best so I get laughed off by the team by you guys.
This reality is the true reality. All you have to do is recognize it as such. Once you do, you'll be just as happy as they are.
Just accept. Just accept it. Let go of yourself.
Didn't you see it yourselves? Your friends don't just want to live these lives. They want you to choose this reality for yourselves and live happily too.
This reality. Sad when she transferred to her parents' jobs, but all's well that ends well. My citrus patronage each day brings me closer to making such an impactful work.
Please, I want you to understand. For their sake, as well as yours.
I'm so thrilled for him. Looks like he's finally getting the recognition that he deserves. Okay, back to LeBlanc. People, it's curry time. Father, is that jealousy I'm detecting? Stay in this. No, they don't! They don't! It's not right! Don't! No! Doesn't seem right. I captured Kamoshida's palace, and that's when I met you guys. When you go to Mementos, I transform into a... Is that really true? It's not true! It's not true!
Well, it's time.
Time for you to get your butt kicked! Except Maru. I will be able to live happily in this reality he's created. It says. Stay in this world really could lead happy lives. From pain and suffering. Memories will be distorted to allow the new circumstances. There's probably no way to avoid that.
For the sake of Yoshizawa-san, and the rest of your friends. I ask you to give me your answer.
It is 110,000% different, Enrique. Let me be clear, as we sit here on the cusp of this answer. It is incredibly different. It is not the same. them being happy is of a non-consensual and sort of trick, really. It's a trick. They were tricked, right? They were fooled. Not even fooled, but not even given a chance to see through it all. They were forcibly blinded. Was what we did to Kamoshida technically unconsensual? Sure. But villains don't consent to being brought to justice. Criminals don't consent to being arrested. What Kamoshida did was utterly unforgivable. And what we did was the best way, without taking any lives, to bring him to justice. And that is different. He got what was coming to him. He got more than what he deserved, truly. He could have died, and that would have been a good resolution, too. Context does matter. But now, at least in our other reality, he gets to serve his sentence, so to speak. He gets to reconcile with that. That's arguably more than he deserves. But this, what Maruki's doing, is brainwashing. It's shadows in a cave. It's a dollhouse. It is fake, not real, unconsensual, and straight up emotionally destructive. And it's unfair. So it is different. Sorry. That argument's been made a lot about a lot of things, about what we do and like other villains do, and it gets me fired up every time because it is so different. And you, Maruki, I have an answer for you, sir. Which is just wild that you can accept this, because I'm sure the game just ends, right? But yeah, the game makes arguments like that so you can shoot it down. Exactly like the argument you're making, right? Never know unless you pick it. I'm not picking that shit. I can't accept this reality. He's gonna have to kill me.
Huh?
Didn't expect that, huh? Lavenza!
Negotiations seem to have broken down.
Yeah! My girls! Girl! Yeah! Lavenza!
I see.
I love the just the butterfly. That's probably the Velvet Room opening back up again.
It seems we still haven't reached an understanding.
No.
Hi, Sumi. How are you?
You're not serious, right? Please, I'm begging you, Senpai. Please let me live as Kasumi.
Fake Igor letting you kill him? Yeah. Sumi, girl.
But why? This pain is too much. Why can't I just leave it behind me?
It's not how life works, Sumi. He didn't revive Yusuke's mom because that's not what Yusuke wanted. And he didn't revive the Sumi because that's not what Sumi wanted. Sumire? She didn't want that. She wanted to be Kasumi. And that's the problem with this, like you see, right? That's the problem. These cognitions are so subjective It's fake. Everything's fake. It's stasis. It's lack of progress. It's lack of anything. There's no sustenance, right? Sumi's so wrapped up in her own emotional turmoil because Maruki won't let her move on that she can't move on, right? So she doesn't even want her sister back. She just wants to be her sister because her cognition is so fucked. She needs to move on. And he won't let her. That's why you can't leave the pain behind.
Sumi is gone forever, and it's all Sumire's fault. I can't live that kind of life.
I was right.
Please, don't try to stop me. If you do, then
I was right. We are gonna fight her. Don't do this.
How stubborn. No matter what you say to her, I doubt she'll understand. I don't think we have a choice in the matter here. I could take care of it for you right now, but you'd prefer her to leave here alive, right?
Oh, I catch just like, I could kill her for you. But you want her to leave alive, right?
Just hurry up and end this.
please, don't make me do this.
I hate her like tired eyes, her like dead eyes.
I can't stop this. I refuse to live as Kasumi's killer. Sondrian!
It's time. Satan! Go down!
Sondrian!
Persona! Lucifer! All right.
Persona!
Persona! All right.
Please don't do this to me! Why are you doing this to me? Please, just leave me alone!
I am so sorry, Sumi.
Persona! I can't go back!
Persona!
Please don't do this to me!
Persona! All right.
Sondrian! Why won't you give up? Sondrian! Why?
Looks like you lost.
Why?
It's over.
Senpai. No. I can't. I can't go back to being Sumire.
See, the really sad, tragic bit here is too. First of all, Dutch angle. Love the Dutch angle, but I'm going to talk about this for a bit. We made comparisons to this being like conversion therapy, right? We made a lot of comparisons to this, right? It reeks of conversion therapy. It just does, right? It's very cult-like. It's very white. It's very stale. It's about new possibilities, about changing behavior, things like that, blah, 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 blah. If you think of Sumi in the context of this being conversion therapy, it's particularly horrific when you want to think of it like that, right? Let's say, for instance, that she's got a different personality, or a personality that's more of herself, right? She got the Sumi personality, the Sumire, versus Kasumi, which Kasumi is the perfect little girl, the perfect like angel type, right? The expectation of her parents, the expectation of her family, of the people around her, of society's thoughts and feelings for her. But Sumire is who she truly is, right? It's literally her identity and who she is that she's being converted away from and being molded into Kasumi, right? Like, whether you want to say she's gay or, you know, trans or queer or whatever the point, that's kind of not the point. The point is, it is that exact methodology and context for what's happening here. I mean, for all we know, Sumire was just had a different path in life, had different interests, had different thoughts. Maybe she wasn't amazing at gymnastics, but for all we know, maybe Sumi was like really good at swimming, right? She was a really good swimmer, or she really enjoyed reading and wanted to write a book someday. But she never got to because of how much she was being compared to her sister. It wasn't her sister's fault, but then when her sister's gone and she's told that she has to be her sister, she has to live this life as her, her entire real, authentic identity is destroyed. She doesn't get to be herself. She gets to be this, like, wax replica, a doll, right? And it takes away who you are, and it destroys you down psychologically as a person. And that's just like conversion therapy. Right? There's a very queer, like, there's a very clear queer allegory here. There really is, right? Like, the comparisons to her and her sister, they were even born within the same year, right? They were maybe twins or something, I'm not 100% sure. But, like, this idea of why can't she just be normal? Why can't Sumire just be normal? Why can't she be more like her sister? Why does she have to be the weird one, right? Why does she like girls? Why can't she just be normal? That is what's happening, right? And I'm not saying Sumi's actually gay, that's not necessarily what I'm saying, but again, it's that same, like, allegory, right? Which makes this really scary. It's so bad. And that's why the Phantom Thieves are the good guys, and this isn't good. What the Phantom Thieves are doing is not this. That is not this. They are awakening people's guilt. That's what they're doing. This is just the destruction of it's the death of ego is what it is, and and sort of the reconstruction of a fake someone else. And yeah, the Sumi, their names are tied together even. Yeah. Yeah, and Kasumi probably wasn't as perfect as Sumire thought, but Kasumi needed to be perfect. She had to be. Not gonna lie, never thought of this view for it. It's a really cool lens for it, isn't it? Yeah. Like she's like an allegory in that sense, which makes me like her more. Still not my favorite, but it makes me like her more. It makes me like her more a lot, actually. That she's sort of this, like, representation of that, sort of that ego death, like I said. And she's being remade into some kind of, like, Frankenstein of a person. Not even real, like, her everything. It's just not real. Right? And you could argue that she's consenting to this, but it's not real consent. It's why, like, somebody's incapable of consenting when they're drunk or high, right? It's the same thing. They do not have a clear mindset right now. That's exactly what it is, right? Like, Maruki triggered her and gave her a traumatic mental breakdown and then presented her a way to escape, and it was unhealthy. That's what it is. Right? The creepy fakeness of her personality early pays off. Ah, I don't know about that one. I see what they were going for in that regard. I still don't think it lands. But it makes a bit more sense. They're Irish twins? Right, that's a thing that people say. No, fair. But anyway, yeah. No, like, I never thought about conversion therapy, but that makes sense. Yeah, no, it's a cool lens. Like, that's kind of what makes me think of it, because, you know. But yeah, like, she's not capable of actually consenting right now. She's essentially, I mean, she was triggered, is basically what happened. She can't consent. Like, if somebody puts a gun to your head and says, eat the cheeseburger, and you eat the cheeseburger, did you technically consent to eating a cheeseburger? I guess technically, but what kind of choice is that? That's not real consent. If you were forced to do something, then that's not real consent. If you're manipulated into thinking a certain way, that's not real consent either. She's not actually consenting. And Sumi didn't do anything wrong. She blames herself for her sister's death, but it's not her fault that happened. It's not her fault. You know?
You saw it all for yourself, Senpai. It's my own fault that my sisters... Why don't you understand? Please. I beg you.
Yoshizawa-san. I can give you strength, so you don't have to suffer.
Doctor.
Tell me, if you want your pain to end, and desire to live as Kasumi, I'll actualize it!
Tehi?
Sadly, she has lost sight of herself. She's in pain. Now, be her guide, and together, escape from the nightmare!
No, I can't.
Is he destroying her persona?
I don't want to go back to my life in cinders ever again.
What the hell? This so-called kindness of his disgusts me. Let's do this quick.
I refuse to go back. I'm happy here. This is where I belong.
He's like corrupted. It's like a corrupted version of her persona because her cognition is twisted.
The only way I know how.
Also, she looks like she's crucified here. She looks like she's crucified and conversion therapy. Conversion therapy. Just saying that.
totally berserk.
Did not notice the electroshock treatment either. Yeah, funny how the tentacles are electric too. I thought that one was just kind of obvious, right? But like, no, like, yeah, right? Like, when you put certain things into like context of conversion therapy, it is terrifyingly accurate. To the point where like, I'm sure not everyone's gonna grasp that, right? Like, I totally get it. But like, now that like, I've said that, right? It's kind of hard to not picture it, right? Like a little bit, right? It's spooky. Also love the gameplay and art theme here. Also, yeah, rivers in a desert, baby, let's go!
We need to stop her persona.
I'll take that.
It ate the smaller one? What a pain. We'll have to beat it before it heals itself again. Persona! Arsene! All right. Feel my power. Manifest!
I won't hold back.
Oh, fuck. I think that's exactly the case. Yeah, they're the same bugs.
I'll break them. Persona!
Let's go.
Useless. Let's go. Lucifer! Persona! Feel my power! Lucky bastard.
Let's go. Stand down.
Akachi!
Stand down.
Persona! Arsene! Payback time! Persona! Too slow.
I won't hold back.
Come! Satan! You're mine. Go ahead. I'll crush them.
None will stand in my way.
That should do. I'll break them. Persona! Damn it. There's no end to this. Just what the hell is this thing?
We need our backup, come on, we need our backup.
I refuse to return. I will never go back to being such pathetic, soot-coated garbage!
Also, that's another thing too. Notice how he's driven her persona berserk? And then she eats the monsters he summons. He's literally feeding this to her. He's literally feeding this sort of cognition, this reality to her. It's fucked up.
You can't tell? It's her refusal to accept the truth.
Feeding her demons, yeah. He's enabling this.
afford to waste time on this shit.
Yes! Yes!
Here it comes.
I don't think so.
Yeah! Because he's the fast one.
Damn it, Skull. I told you not to rush in by yourself like that. At least it seemed to work out in our favor.
Everyone's here! Ryu should be in the tank. And then you can say, I knew you'd be here. Like, you can believe in your friends the entire damn time. When a character's like, nah, they ain't coming, you could be like, no, they are. And then like here they just, I knew you guys would be here. I knew you could do this. I knew this would happen. It's the power of friendship. Let's go! And here come the lyrics.
Wait so long.
Is that
Akechi-kun and Dr. Maruki?
Yoshi's always trapped by... Why is her persona doing this? What in the world is going on here?
So much of this shit makes no sense, but we'll cover it later. We've got to stop her first, right, Joker?
All right, let's get in formation. Okay, guys, leave the navigation to me.
Hell yeah.
Push him back.
Unbelievable. Why did they come here?
Stop you!
Come on.
It subs in Makoto, which is great. And then also... Morgana?
2 enemies floor. Not bad, Joker.
Go.
Not done yet. Like my turn. Mona's back. Sorry about that.
God, this is great. This is great. Also immediately replaced. Fuck yeah.
Down. He needs cover.
Makoto's so tough.
The opponent is strong.
Persona.
Don't do anything reckless. Thank you so much. Thanks.
Payback
Rose up again.
time.
It's payback time.
I'll break them. That should do.
Persona! Behold! I'll use my persona! Okay. My mistake.
I'll take that.
Persona! Don't rush
The
it.
opponent is strong. Don't do anything reckless.
Go down. Persona. Manifest.
It's powerful. You'll want fierce ice attacks. Shall we? Persona!
Oh, it's weak to nuclear too.
Sure. Let's go.
Hi, hey, heck, hello, how goes the 3rd semester?
It goes pretty good. Horrifying too.
Let's go.
Persona.
I know that. How are you?
You're mine.
How's your beautiful face? Thank you so much for the 35 months. You should that 5 times 7 equals 35, which is super for this kind of vloggers. Thank you so much. Also, Hot Chili Pepper, thank you so much for following. Super appreciate it. Hope you're having an amazing day because you made it more amazing. Let's go!
It looks like it's working. Just hang in there a little longer.
The power of friendship.
Fear my power.
The opponent is strong. Don't do anything reckless.
Looks painful.
Persona! How's this?
I will seize joy.
Feel my rage!
So happy that Makoto's our girlfriend again. Hell yeah.
I'll take that.
Persona! Ravage them!
Knocked them right off their feet. Nice, Joker.
Let's do this! They're wide open! Let's slaughter them!
Let's go. Let's go!
Don't control me!
Pretty crazy technique, but it worked.
Tom was like, that was unhinged. Nice.
Persona! To me, Loki!
Persona! Persona! Bro doesn't have much health left. Someone heal him!
Let's go. What?
Come!
Sucks to suck.
Knocked them right off their feet. Nice, Joker.
Go ahead.
Not done yet. Got it. Persona! That's one down. Go, Queen, go!
Alrighty, Catchy.
This next best
Crush
shot.
them! Fear my power!
Kill!
I can hear them. The bells of midnight are tolling. Now,
Ring, ring, ring.
my dream won't be. The clock strikes midnight.
And we all level up. Look at that.
With this power,
Yoshizawa-san!
you've all...
Boo! Boo! Why did I have to pick her? Okay, never mind. Should be a Catchy. Should be a Catchy. Anyway.
I can't believe you've thrown away your happiness just to come here and... And how? It's impossible.
Fear to the rebels.
You're Dr. Maruki, right?
That's right.
Nah, Catchy would have catched her.
More importantly, why are...
Dude, what the hell's Doc doing inside a palace?
Ryuji, you're so slow.
He's ruling this palace is what he's doing.
And Catchy's like, God, you're stupid!
What? Not only that, he's the one who's generated this whole distorted reality. Isn't that right, Maruki-san?
all of this was done for your own joy.
I also like the shot of the light with him in the background, too. Again, seems very holier than thou, right? Godlike.
Our joy.
That's right. I only wanted to grant your wishes. Each and every one.
A catchy could be a catchy, but they just wouldn't let me shake my head. True.
Wait, you what? What do you mean? We never wished for anything like that.
Is that really true?
Huh?
No, never mind. So, you all intend to deny the reality I've created for you. If you want to fight me, then so be it. If you plan on changing my heart, that's fine too. But before that, I think there's still room for discussion here. Also, I believe taking care of Yoshizawa-san is more important than settling this issue right now.
You know, I gotta hand it to Maruki. He is very reasonable, and he is a good guy at his core. The fact, I mean, he knows what we can do, right? He knows that, right? Which is why this is going to be hard. But he believes that we should prioritize Sumi. Which, like, yeah, like, I get it. But he just ended up on the wrong side of this. I mean, Road to Hell is paved with good intentions, but Ruki didn't just have good intentions. He had everything figured out. Oh no, he's still a villain. Again, I'd call him an anti-villain, but like, he's still the bad guy. He's just misguided. He's so close. So close. He's one of my favorite characters in the entire game. I love Dr. Snacks. He's what you get when good is the antagonist. I agree. And actually the antagonist, not just like, I'm going to appear to be good, but I'm actually evil. You know, like, no, he is truly at his core a good person. He's just kind of wrong place, wrong time. Wrong thought process.
Planning to run again.
Distorted,
We
yeah.
can get back to fighting if that's what you really want, but I think you're rather exhausted at the moment.
Ruki's like, you're tired, aren't you, Akechi? And Akechi's like, shut up. Maruki sees himself as a hero in his own twisted reality.
Yoshizawa-san!
And he's gone.
There's still time. February 3rd. I'll hear your final decision on the 3rd.
He's gonna give us a whole month.
If your views can't align with mine by then, we'll have no other choice but a physical altercation. As much as I would loathe that, I still can't give up what I've started.
Also, what makes him interesting, too, is he's so adverse to violence. It's very good.
I swore I'd do. On the day I lost everything that mattered to me.
Also a Dutch angle again, with us looking up at the light as, like, feathers fall down us. Again, like God, right?
I've lost his reading. I want to pursue him, but I doubt that's even possible right now.
Let's get out of here. Yoshizawa's gotta rest anyway.
I'm still just as shocked as I was when we first came here.
Yeah, it's like we had evil in Shido pretending to have everyone's best interests in mind when he's really out for himself, but we have good in Maruki where he does actually have everyone's best interest at heart, but he's just going about it wrong. He's moral and pacifist and empathetic and compassionate and generous and motivated solely by the well-being of others, and none of those things make him right and justified. Correct. Because what he's still doing is wrong. Look, Joker's carrying Sumi, Sammy. Yeah, I hate it. Stop shipping me. Okay, I really have to go to the bathroom. I've had to pee for like 30 minutes, so I'm gonna be right back. This is as okay of a time to stop this at any point. I have a lot of thought. I gotta go pee. I really have to pee. 1, 2, 3, pee, I pee.
you know that we out there. Swatting lights in the making. Can't move fast without breaking. Can't hold on our life for change. And our voices ring out, yeah. Took the mask off to be free. Falling out in the debris. Now we know that love will change.
better. Anyway. Gamers. How are we feeling, gamers? Did I take that one pill? Must have. Anyway. Hey guys, what's up? How are we game? How gamer how? Hey, hi. So yeah, how we doing? All right. I guess to make things blunt, that was great. That was very fun. I liked the palace. I liked the little palace bits. I liked everyone coming in and saving us. That was very nice. She's terrible. Love him. He's also absent right now for some reason. Hate how the game keeps shipping us with Sumi. Makes me deeply uncomfortable. Every time they take a step forward with her, it's another step back. I do feel very bad for her though. And those conversion therapy allegories, Maruki not beating them. Like, oh my god. I didn't want to hurt her either, but like, we didn't have a lot of options. You know, I knew they were gonna do something to make Sumi more like, to make her more sympathetic. This isn't quite what I expected. I suppose it's working. Better than Akechi killing her. I mean, he wasn't gonna, right? Literally, like this is an important thing to point out. Like, I don't know, I mean, I think some of you caught on to this, but Akechi is like really nice to her. Like, actually treats her really, really well. It's almost weird how nice he is to her. But I think that's because Akechi sees a bit of himself in her. I think he relates to her a bit, right? Right. He looked at Akira and was all like, look, I don't trust myself to not accidentally kill her, so you should probably take care of that. Like, he was basically openly admitting, like, I don't really know how to hold back, so, like, you should probably just take care of this one. And then he joined in later. Which makes a lot of sense. Can you elaborate how Akechi sees himself in Sumi? Yeah. Akechi is somebody who's very bogged down. Ooh, I can't see that. Christ, okay, like, gee. I know what you meant to say. But like, yeah, she's a fellow victim. No, you're fine. Yeah, he's a fellow victim, and it's not awkward because he hasn't murdered her family, correct? But also, like, you want to take a level 3 to balance have a level 6 minimum. Akechi, I think, sees herself as a fellow victim of circumstance, and as somebody who's sort of unwillingly had her life dictated for her, right? What is one thing Akechi hates? It's people deciding how he lives. It's people controlling him, puppeting him. How much does he hate that? So much he would rather die, and did. Right? And literally died for it. Literally. And Sumi, he sees in a similar situation where she's like Akechi, but like 2 years ago, right? She's a younger Akechi in his eyes, where she's like being manipulated and controlled by people, and he gets to watch her at the beginning of this journey, and Akechi thinks in his head that maybe he might actually be able to help her, right? He sees himself in her, which is why he's so consistently nice to her. Akechi is not nice to anyone, but he's nice to her. That's different. That's different than how he treats everybody, right? He sees her as a victim and somebody that's kind of like him in how she's imprisoned by her circumstances and unable to do what she wants to do. So naturally elicits sympathy from him. The very little that he has. Like, Akechi is the definition of I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees. That's his whole thing, right? That's why he's pleasant boy to her. You can't see the comparison. How does Kasumi not compare to him in having her life made for her? Like how he does? I mean, it's the, like, that much is true. And even if it is pity, Akechi hasn't felt an ounce of remorse for literally anyone. So it's still, like, different. He doesn't pity people. He doesn't care about people. If he actually didn't care about Sumi, why did he let Joker take care of it? Right? He would have just killed her then, if he really didn't care. But Maruki's literally making her life for her. That's what's happening. Like, the whole reality thing? Like, him, like, choosing to, like, dictate her life? I think him being grossed out... No, I mean, previously, pre-Maruki. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, that's fine. The point is that that's happening now, which is why he's sympathetic towards her. I think him being grossed out by the Berserk persona is literally the most empathetic thing we've seen him do. Correct. He's like, that's disgusting. Akechi never would have done that for anyone else. Like, he didn't do that for anyone else. I really misunderstood. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm not wording it the best way. I mean, I should probably word it as in life dictated by someone else. Though that is a much longer way to say it, but, like, that's probably a more accurate way for me to word that. Yeah, Akechi broke out, but Sumire didn't so far, right? He was used by an adult who took advantage of his personal tragedy, just like how Maruki is using Sumire after her sister died. Yes. Yes, correct, right? Akechi was able to break out of it and become strong enough, but it horribly fucked him up. And now he sees somebody kind of doing a similar thing to someone else, and he's sympathetic towards it. And he's not sympathetic towards anyone or anything. He loathes Joker, kind of likes him. He's the closest thing he has to a friend. But even still, he's not particularly sympathetic towards him. He's just mean and cruel. You know? Yeah. I catch you looking at Sumi and is like, Maruki, how dare you do this to someone? And when talking about the Phantom Thieves, he's like, oh well, seems like they like this fake reality. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He sees Joker the way Xenos sees the Warrior of Light. Dun dun dun. Yes. Akechi is Xenos.
The navigators return to our devices. A palace is visible in our own reality.
Does this mean reality's broken right now or something? Something to do with Dr. Maruki anyway.
Hey, how much do you already know about this stuff?
Hi, not realistic Morgana. I explain.
So, Dr. Maruki... He altered our reality to make our dreams come true?
This is all too much for me to handle at once.
Apologies for the interruption. Mind if I interject?
Hello, Akechi.
That's right, Akechi. There's no reason to be defensive. Had I wished to kill you all, I would have simply done so already.
Hey, remember how he was again sympathetic towards Sumi and then he says this to everyone else? Oh my god. Like, legit. Just like, I just would have fucking killed all of you. Teehee. They'd kick his ass and he knows it, he just doesn't care. True! Real, they'd just kick his ass again. Yeah. Kechi's not our enemy.
So you're not here to fight us?
I've already put our feud behind me. Not only that. Since he and I both refuse to accept reality as Maruki sees fit to make it, we currently have the same goal.
So what you're saying is you're using him.
What about the rest of you? Considering how you were all living your ideal lives in that other reality, until you decided to come here. Maruki seems to be telling the truth about taking your happiness into consideration. While his heart is distorted, he is quite different from the adults whose hearts you've changed so far. Now that you know his intentions, I'm most interested in learning whether you still plan on fighting him or not.
Or no. God, I love the way he speaks. I love the way he talks. Morgana, you're using Joker. Akechi does not deny it. Straight up just moves conversation. God.
What do you mean?
I'm up against someone with the power to distort reality as we know it. The more allies on my side, the better.
Yeah.
If we all share the same goal,
I didn't go.
Shouldn't we join forces and improve our odds?
Hi, Sumi, what's up?
I'll be going now. Be sure to consider my point. Hey! Hey! Jeez.
Yoshizawa, are you alright?
Yeah. Akechi's ideal is that he's gonna fight Maruki with or without us. Right? And that's a good point. He murdered 2 people's parents here. And then manipulated a sister of another one. Right? And, also arguably tried to kill her too? Like... pretty bad, buddy. Pretty bad. Also shot me in the face. Yeah, for sure. So we'll see if they can put that behind them. I'm going to assume yes, which makes sense given, like, what's going on, right? Because Akechi's just gonna go for it anyway, and they're probably gonna reason it's best to keep an eye on him and work with him than to try to, like, do it separately and potentially just run into each other. Which is arguably true.
Yes.
Sumi, glad you're awake. So this is my girl from Makoto I'm taken. By the way.
I'm sorry that I caused you all so much trouble.
Josh.
No, you don't need to apologize.
We should
on,
probably go
Earmuffs.
our separate ways for now and discuss it at a better time.
If I was in their shoes, I wouldn't forgive him for it. But I would agree that working together now is our best bet. Yep, I probably would have the same opinion.
Yeah, tomorrow we can... Oh yeah, third semester's starting up tomorrow, right?
I guess we're going back to school, huh? We still don't have any idea what we want to do from here on out, though.
I mean, Haru said she won't forgive Akechi, yeah, and she shouldn't.
We've got time. Maruki said he'll wait until February 3rd before... Let's really think it over before making our decision.
How is Sumi just supposed to go to school after this?
Yo, welcome back.
Hi, Sojiro. How are you?
I didn't know you guys were out together. Wait, what's wrong, Futaba?
It's back! Sayuri! So is reality okay now? Interesting. So did the Phantom Thieves figuring it out actually break reality for everyone? Or is it like Maruki put them back after what happened to let them think? Don't answer that question. I'm trying to figure that out.
Hey, Sojiro? Is Mom?
Mom? You mean Wakaba? Well, what about her?
Nah, it's nothing. It's just I happen to remember something about her, that's all.
I see. Okay, then. You know, I caught myself thinking about her earlier, too. Odd coincidence, huh? Well, I'm gonna head home for the night. How about you, Futaba?
I'm gonna stick around a bit longer.
I see. Don't stay out too late, all right? The place is all yours. You've got school tomorrow, too, so get to bed at a reasonable time.
Go to bed at a reasonable time.
Mom really is gone again. Sojiro sees it that way too now.
Okay, so it seems to be reality.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you what happened before we came to rescue you. We all ended up here at the same time after you left for Odaiba.
Yeah, then the Sayuri's back and the cat's there. Okay, so that's how that breaks. That makes sense.
Wait.
That's weird. That's weird that it breaks when they figure it out. But then does that check? But Sojiro's cognition was different too. Well, he's a level 10 confident.
What the?
Ricotta's like, I am cat.
Oh yeah, that's right. Why were you human, Mona?
I was like, why were you human?
Yeah, you're supposed to be a cat.
I am not a... Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess I am a cat.
How did we never realize?
You know, we've got more important things to do than sit around here and figure out what happened to us.
That's right!
You said he was headed to Odaiba, correct? And with Akechi-kun? We need to find them!
Character development.
Once we got to Odaiba, we spotted the palace. You know how the rest goes. You were fighting this whole time, weren't you? While I was just bumming around town without a care. I'm sorry. Deep down, I always suspected something strange was happening. Something wrong. But being with my mom was so much fun, I stopped trying to figure it out. But I've totally snapped out of it thanks to you. I'm all good now.
It's okay if this is painful.
Yep, no worries. I'm fine. With... School's tomorrow, right? You better not stay up late. You might end up oversleeping.
We've all been through too much today. Let's try to get some sleep.
You were quite the looker.
What?
Look, who are you talking about? How could it be anything else? Sheesh. Sheep! Let's trouble with Yoshizawa and Maruki. We've got nothing but problems right now.
Yep.
For now, we shall meet up at the hideout. Gotta recap the situation and hold a strategy meeting. Been trying to wrap my head around all this and it's just not happening. I can't think straight at all. I can hardly blame you. I'm still so confused myself. Either way, I think we've all earned a bit of rest. Maybe a good night's sleep will help us all calm down. Right. Certainly the combat has us tired out as well. We could all use some time to decompress. And on that note, good night. Oh, we're going to need to figure all this out. Either way, we can think about this tomorrow. For now, we should go to sleep.
I should write something.
Hey!
Everyone happy, huh? But even so, anyway, let's think about it tomorrow. Sleep. Now am I gonna wake up in the velvet room? Oh yeah, I am! Oh yeah, I am! Oh yeah, I am! Oh yeah, I am! Let's go!
It's been quite some time.
Hi, Lavenza.
We have finally succeeded in reaching you.
Cause the butterfly.
You have been imprisoned once more.
Lavenza's like, you're back in jail.
This time, not by the god of control, but a different entity, one who's bound you through your future. However, you held fast to your free will and believed in your bonds, allowing your friends to regain their own realities. You are on the verge of grasping a potential reality once more. Our meeting again now within this place is proof enough.
I like her smile. She's got such a kind smile.
It seems the time has come. We are merely beings who provide aid to humans as they carry out their will. You must be the one to determine the path and actions to take. If the will of rebellion still thrives within you, then we will surely meet again.
A blue scarf.
Lady Lavenza told you that?
I went to prison. Now I have a cool blue scarf.
You ought to tell everyone else that too. Let's all meet up after school.
Why does she have to have a scarf too? Like, come on. They're trying so goddamn hard. Anyways, cute. You know, Sumi, I like you better this way. Not saying that the way you looked previously was bad, but like, I mean, the ribbon was cute, but like, you're also like, I like this too. Also, you should stay home. You need like a mental health day. I like this better. It feels more authentic, you know? Remember that Makoto has a scarf as a Christmas gift? You're right. Yeah. Hey, Sumi, do you like my blue scarf? It's kind of cool. My girlfriend gave it to me. Really cool of her, right? Yeah, cool. She's a mental health month, honestly. Yeah, with like the hair down and the bangs and then like the glasses and stuff. Like, it feels more like her.
Good morning. I'm sorry. I can't believe what I tried to do to you two.
I just love my girlfriend who was the student council president. You know her. Her name is Makoto.
I genuinely cannot apologize enough for what happened.
Oh, come on. There's no need for that. More importantly, how have you been?
Physically, I'm fine. But mentally, to be entirely honest, I'm all mixed up.
Also, a really interesting note about her character design. If you look on her portrait, like, she has a scarf covering part of her, like, her lower face, right? She's got the glasses, she has the bangs and the hair. Like, she literally looks as though she could just slip back and, like, hide away. She's so balled up right now. Which, I mean, perfectly matches her mental state, right? She's trying not to be herself. The turtle, yeah, a little bit, right? She's trying not to be herself. Her scarf, her hair, her glasses, all these features just make her face look so small, like she's literally hiding. I have girlfriend memes aside. Our girl's 100% not mentally in any place for relationship. Correct. Agreed. But she's literally like hiding herself away. It's a nice like touch. Are you okay?
My memories are still pretty fuzzy, and I haven't really processed everything yet. I'm going to need a little time to myself to think things through. I have to figure out what to do with myself from here on.
Even the way she speaks is different. I love her little gloves too. Nope. Ooh woo? Ooh woo? Oh well.
Time's up.
Hi, Mommy. I'm Kawakami. Yeah, Ren is there for her because she's having a very hard time trying to process what's happened to her because he's a good friend. Yes, correct. And they are just friends. Also, like, I'm gonna be real, too. After seeing that much of your shit, I'm not sure I'd want someone to date me after that, you know? Like, jokes aside, or even the realistic stuff of her being, like, not in the right headspace for a relationship, but like somebody saw all of that. I don't need to date them. You know what I mean? It feels like there's a weird like power imbalance there almost. Gonna be all about your college entrance exams, so you better start preparing now. If he's causing any trouble, that'll show up in your transcripts, so make sure that you behave yourselves, okay? Okay, now time to turn to homework. Let's see. Who's on class duty today?
Man.
You've been studying? Well, that's really... I don't know if you really had time for that. You're being very dependent, yeah. Oh, very dependent. And that's not healthy. That's not good. Is everyone rested up? More or less. My mind was racing so much that I passed out before I even realized it. Same here. I think I've sorted through my own thoughts, but I'd still like to hear everyone else's take. Sure thing. We'll come to the hideout after school then. Gotcha. Cool. I'll be waiting for y'all.
Hey!
We'll need to update everyone about Lady Lavenza, and cook up our plates from here on out, too.
We have to choose our own path, eh?
Yeah, exactly. The thieves have seen each other's own shit, which, like, kind of gives them a level of, like, equality, right? They're kind of all on the same level. But Sumi's not seen any of ours, and we've seen all of hers, which is kind of a weird power imbalance, you know? Because, like, I'm gonna be real. We all know I am a massive Makoto and Joker shipper. But again, he's seen all of her stuff, and she's seen all of his. It's pretty equal, actually. And that's the thing that I like about the relationship so much, is it is so an equal relationship. And you can tell that by their dates and their interactions with each other. They are so equal in how they conduct themselves. It's really nice. Really good shit. Also, damn, Yusuke, look at that coat, buddy!
Akechi had mentioned that we needed to determine what we'll do from here on out.
Also,
Seems he was right.
Also, they're wearing matching coats. Like, come on, how can you not ship them?
We could accept this reality, but that means we'll have to fight Dr. Maruki, right?
It was a buy one, get one half off coats. Honestly, I could see it. Where, like, Makoto is literally just like, oh, here you go, Kira. And just hands him a coat, and he's like, thanks, is this mine? And she's like, there's a buy one, get one free. And, well, I got one in your size and one in my size. And now we have matching coats. Right? And then Kira, like, looks at it, looks at her, just, I love you. This is adorable. Actually, just Shujin coats, but Joker and Makoto are the only two people that wear the uniforms normally. Doesn't matter, still matching coats.
That's right.
They're cute.
We have to confront Maruki and steal his desire. In a way, it's business as usual for us.
Dr. Maruki is an adult with a warped desire, but...
Oh god, you actually get to see the little bow.
that desire's just a wish for us all to be happy, right?
Don't care, headcanon better. Mm-mm. Yeah, you can think that. You can just be wrong. It's okay.
I admit, it's nothing similar to the desires we've seen in the likes of Shido and Kamoshida. The Phantom Thieves only change the hearts of evildoers. Dr. Maruki is quite different from our past targets.
Correct.
Well, I think we already know what we gotta do. Haru's right. Dr. Maruki ain't a shitty adult at all. There are probably plenty of folks out there living all happy in this reality. Who knows? Maybe Dr. Maruki is actually doing the right thing. But we all still feel like this reality's wrong, right? We decide what's right for ourselves. That's what we all agreed on when we went after him in the palace.
No, this is really interesting. I like the way that they're pivoting this. Because they're, first of all, they're debating about the justification for what they're doing, which they have every right to, right? They should justify, like there should be a discussion about this. But even better, the angle that Ryuji's taking is really good, because this entire time, We've been doing everything for everyone else, right? We're always trying to help people. We're always trying to do good by everyone. And now Ryuji's taking this angle of like, okay, but what's the best thing for us? Right? What is our best move? What is right for us? Is this a little selfish? Maybe, but like it's interesting, right? It's interesting for Ryuji to point out like, hey guys, taking him down, maybe that will hurt some people, but what's right for us? Let's make a decision for like ourselves. You know what I mean? It's really like, I like it. It's really interesting. The thieves have sacrificed so much for everyone else, and now they get to make one decision for themselves.
If changing Doc's heart fixes our reality, then I'm gonna do it. So somebody say something?
Sorry, I was just thinking about how right you are, Ryuji.
So we're going to change our target's heart not to reform society, but to acquire the reality we believe in.
Yeah, no, I like it. I like this take a lot. I really like this take. And Ryuji actually had a good point, right? They get to make a decision for themselves for once.
That doesn't sound bad at all.
Then it's unanimous.
I like it.
That means our next step is pretty clear. Right. Maruki said that he'd be willing to fight if we are too. It's safe to assume he's expecting us to infiltrate his palace.
That reminds me. You know that, reality bending stuff? Why is Doc able to do that anyway?
I also like that they don't get bogged down in the grand ethical dilemma because they're teens and they're not equipped to get all philosophy 305. Yeah. No, it's really good. Like, the game could burn an hour just having a conversation just about that. But, like, it chooses not to, which is good. And also, they're too young. And also, again, they get to make a decision for themselves sometimes, and that's okay. It's nice. There is a grand ethical dilemma. Anyway, I don't care. Kills you? Like, you know what I mean?
I've been wondering the same thing. Even if he was the top cognitive science expert, that wouldn't be enough for him to do all of this.
If we're going to fight Maruki, we'd better dig up some more intel on him first.
Good day.
Hi, Lavenza. Hey, girl. You can call this number.
This is Lavenza speaking.
Hi. Should we put her on speaker?
Huh?
I think they can.
Your will of rebellion has reached new heights. We would like to aid that will, if you find it agreeable.
She's very pleasant. This is her Justine in her. Please.
Wait, how is she even calling you?
Yeah, Ryuji's all like, isn't she in another dimension, dude? How is that possible? That's great. Yeah, how is that?
And how'd she know how high our wills are? Did she tap your line or something?
Her timing was just too perfect. Maybe she actually did.
Ryuji and Futaba look at each other like, did she tap his phone line? What?
I have performed no form of electronic surveillance whatsoever.
Ryuji at the beginning of the game, does the cat have a phone? Or Ryuji at the end of the game, does the lolly have the phone? And Lavanza's like, I have not tapped any wire lines.
Apparently she can hear you.
Horrified. And you guys all like, be careful, Ryuji.
There There is something I wish to tell you regarding your current situation. However, I'm reaching the limit of my communication ability with this method. Let us meet in person tomorrow. It would be best for me to select a location considered easy to reach by all parties. Therefore, let us convene at your school.
Lavenza, are you sure? I do like Lavenza. She has grown on me a lot. I do. I miss the twins, though. I really do miss the twins. I am really bummed about that. She wants to go to school. Take her to school.
At Shujin?
Take your little eldritch sister to school.
Wait, she'll be at the school? Lavenza will?
And I'm so glad everyone, like, now is in on the whole Velvet Room thing. I like that a lot. I hate how it was, like, a secret, you know?
In that case, I'll see you tomorrow.
She hung up.
Is she really gonna go to our school? Just walk through the front gates like nothing?
I'm not sure what to make of it. But since we've determined our goal and Lavenza's offered to help us, I'd call that progress of some sort.
Or is like optimism. Also, I love her little lavender coat.
All we have left is whatever we discuss tomorrow at school, plus whether or not we're going to team up with Akechi.
I love their outfits. They're so cute.
Considering what he told us, really does seem like we share an end goal with Akechi, but...
That's okay to be hesitant.
I think we ought to team up.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Me too. Are you sure?
Dr. Maruki's strong enough to change reality itself. If we're gonna fight him, we're gonna need Akechi's help.
Interesting. All right, Futaba's got a very realistic approach.
Plus, if he does betray us again, we'll just take him out too.
My girl! What a lady! I love that she's the one who brought it up. I love Haru so goddamn much. I love that she's the one who brought it up too. Haru's just like, if he betrays us, I'll kill him with my own hands. Oh my god. Haru secretly hoping he betrays them so she can fight him. Oh yeah, she wants round 2, baby. She wants to go again. That's my wife. Sari, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 wife. She's great. I mean, maybe she is Ramirez, maybe. I love her though. I love her. Haru's like, you get one strike, Akechi, and then I won't hesitate to kill you. Like, I love it when the shadows scream as they die. Do you think you'll make the same scream, Akechi? Just an interesting thought, don't you think? God, I love her. Because she's straight up talking about killing him. She's literally like, yeah, if he betrays us, we'll just kill him. No problem. God, where are you coming from? My hair is a mysterious beast. I don't trust it. Ryuji, no. Actually works better. Akechi, you're full of mental problems. I'm a psychic user. I'm literally all of mental ailments. Huh. God. Akechi is edgy, angry, and crazy. Haru will be smiling sweetly as she brings the axe down in his head. For sure. Haru wants a bloodbath. She does. Like, we can make all the jokes we want about Haru being, like, actually, like, a murderer or whatever, or, like, you know, being the most savage in the group. She literally is, though. It's just true. And she says it so sweetly, just, plus if he does betray us again, we can just take him out, too. We'll just kill him if he makes any, like, weird moves. The human body is surprisingly fragile and easy to break. Yeah, like, she has so much pent-up rage. I love it. Imagine if they hadn't murdered her, if he hadn't murdered her dad, they could be such good friends. True. True. Yeah, Haru will kill you with a smile. Akechi will be snarling the whole time.
I guess that settles that.
You know?
Let's all meet at Shujin tomorrow. I'll take care of figuring out how to get Yusuke and Futaba in the school.
I appreciate the effort. Thank you.
All right, let's head home for now.
Her face says cupcakes and light, but her voice says cupcakes and light, but her face says that boy's living on borrowed time. So do you think Lavenza will make it to school? I hope she doesn't get lost or anything. Yeah, don't you think it's a bad idea her wandering around in that getup? That's true. Hopefully no one gives her a hard time. If someone does, you better come up with a good excuse for her, Akira. Morgana's on top of it.
For real?
What? No, I'm not. How am I supposed to pull off something like that? You just threw Morgana under the bus. Oh, that's great. Can he help you out, a little kid? Sounds like a one dynamite duo. That could be like 3 seasons in a movie, easy. That's not exactly helpful to us right now, though. At any rate, I'm certain she would reach out to us if something were to go awry. That's true. We can put our faith in Lavenza. Agreed. Let us know if anything changes, Kara. Good night to everyone.
Yeah.
Why would Lady Lavenza want to meet up at the school? It's not like she just wants to check the place out, right? Watch her come fully disguised as, like, a student. I could see her changing her appearance or something. I really could see that happening.
Hey.
Want to take a break for today? I want to think on it a bit more.
Let's do it.
Do some sleepy beepies. Hi, Morgana. Sorry, it's nothing. Doesn't seem like nothing.
No.
I was just remembering what happened that night. You remember, right? Night before we went to Mementos to race it, before we got Bushido.
Hey!
Remember how I said I finally found a place where I belong? Even though I said that and really believed it, I still fell right into Maruki's hands. Oh, I made it obvious how much I want to be a human. More than once, I thought it would be giving a chance to be with Lady An, but she's actually a lesbian, Akira. Did you know that? I only, like, found that out, like, 2 days ago. Her and Shio have been dating for 2 years. That's wild. Why did nobody tell me that? What I did was just so lame. I can't believe I was off having a blast while you were busy trying to help us. Came back. Well, yeah, that's true, but I mean, it's just the right thing to do. Now that I think about it, you've been helping me from the very beginning. I was locked up in a prison when you first met, so I'm nowhere near cool. Pretty super cool. Quit buttering me up. You don't have to tell me twice, though. I'm gonna be super cool from here on out.
Listen up.
You know what? I'm gonna make you a promise right now. From here on, I'm gonna be more independent. I just kept relying on you for everything because deep down, I thought you could figure everything out for me. That's all changing. I'm gonna stand proud on my own 4 feet. I'm gonna be the one to protect you. I promise I will. Again? What? Third awakening? Discovered a new, no, my original power.
All right.
Diego.
Okay.
Aw, hell yeah! Let's go, baby! Everyone's getting a third persona. Fuck yeah! Oh my god! Oh, I'm so ready. Time to serve Maruki his just desserts. Anyone who tries to pull one over on us like this is just asking for it. Let's do our best.
Right.
Right. Sorry again for all the hassle. Basically just them fully accepting themselves to their third awakening. I love it. You and I are going to be even greater partners now.
Let's turn in for the night.
Well, things as they're going hectic right now. Starting tomorrow, let's call it a night. Miracle Rush? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh my god, Morgana, that's good. So they're all just gonna get like sick-ass moves now is what you're telling me? It's literally like they fused together. Well, shit! That means I'm gonna have to awaken everybody again! Oh, I mean, that's gonna be cool, though. Shit. Does Makoto get to ride her motorcycle again? A new year is starting. You look sleepy. What, did you doze through the new year? Or Shogatsu one big excuse to lay around? Good grief, Shogatsu's not supposed to be an excuse to relax, you know. We decorate the Kamadotsu Kagama, Mochi and Shimawa with Kadomatsu, Kagama Mochi, and Shimenawa in order to welcome the Toshigama deities, one of the oldest traditions in Japan. By the way, Cherry Blossom's viewings, even children's days, are meant to commemorate deities and spirits. Japan's got lots of gods, so naturally they end up being on a lot of events and rituals to accommodate them all. There's a phrase referring to all the Shinto gods as a collective. Anyone know it offhand?
What is the answer?
Alright, Takamaki-san, I bet you slept all through Shogatsu? Oh, yeah, I mean...
Hey, wait!
The Lady On's obviously panicking. Be a good guy and help her out. It's Kami, isn't it?
Seriously?
So look, I didn't even sleep through Shogatsu. Here, wait, can you have a hint? It's about the gods, but kind of abstract, right? Supposed to illustrate the gods of Shinto. How much they love to party. Sorry, I picked this up to look at answers, but my mother texted me something. Yo! Oh my god. Nice. Okay, sorry. Also a cheater. I'm not a cheater. Shut the fuck up. Sorry, apparently my mom found some bomb-ass frozen noodles, which is something I've been looking for a while. Means I gotta make some more udon here. That's what I should do. You guys wouldn't cheat for a friend? How numerous they are. Oh, that's right. They use a specific number, right? What's the phrase again? The one about how many gods there are in Shinto? Let us revel! 8 million gods. Yeah, I think that's it. People call the gods of Shinto the 8 million gods.
This is it.
Correct.
We call them Yayorozo, Rizu, no Kami. Yayorizo no Kami. Or the 8 million gods. Alright, because Kami is gods, right? Well, that number is not meant to be taken literally. Yaoyorizu is essentially shorthand for myriad of gods, an uncountable number. Oh, so it's like 77. It's like 777. That makes sense. Olden days, the Japanese believed that gods dwelled in everything. All these traditions, you could say that beliefs are still affect our lives today. A wonderful thing, really. We really need to cherish our history.
Nice going!
Nice Lady On seems to be really... I am pretty good at studying. Also cheating.
You've been awfully busy lately. Don't forget to eat lunch.
Oh no, she's a butterfly! That makes a lot of sense, actually.
As for myself, be sure to order some jelly-filled bread and...
I was kind of hoping she'd show up in, like, a more, like, high schooler form. That'd be cute.
That's... Yeah, it's just fluttering down the hall like a graceful... But wait, that's not my point. Let's follow it.
Follow that plot device. Hey, remember the beginning of the 3rd semester?
Oh!
Went to the 1st floor.
I hope I can do it.
Where is it trying to go? Well, we gotta follow it for now. Is that Maruki's office?
For real?
It's his office? What is it going in? It's just like my dream. Show up in your dreams? That's strange. Well, never mind. I wouldn't think about that right now. Let's get inside the nurse's office quickly. Lavenza!
Lady Lavenza.
Hello. Thank you for coming.
Welcome to my office. I stole it from that bitch Maruki. Thank you for coming.
I see.
She's so sweet. I love her smile. I do love her smile. It's just like so gentle. I like that he calls her Lady Lavenza too. It's cute. It's very cute.
Exchanging common expressions upon meeting like humans do, it has a rather pleasant feeling. But that is irrelevant. Let's turn to the matter at hand. As I told you yesterday, there's something I wish to tell you.
No, that's true. In a way, Morgana is like Lavenza's, like, brother, basically.
But first, please gather your other friends here.
Here? You want to meet in the nurse's office?
Yeah, and she's fascinated by humans, just like Morgana, yeah.
This place is filled with the cognition of bed rest. Maintaining my existence in a reality controlled by someone like Maruki is no simple feat. But the exhaustion that it induces is limited by this place's cognition, so I may converse with you all in person here.
Oh. Oh, because Maruki's probably not... Because this is a place he spent a lot of time in. Hey, Makoto, nurse's office now. XOXO. Makoto just like, oh, Akira, are you... Oh, Lavenza, hey. Lavenza's like, were you opening your shirt? No. And Maruki made his own reality, and now his office is a safe room. She eepy. She's so eepy. She's so weeping. Is Lavenza a janitor? Cause she sure be so weeping. It's a place where you can rest, so it makes sense. Exactly. Yeah. Why'd you put an XOXO? Because I love you.
Let us continue this conversation once everyone involved has convened. Until that time, I will provide my eyes a much-needed rest.
She's so eepy.
Wait, rest? Lady Lavenza?
God, she's out. What? Oh.
I guess we should get everyone in here.
Makes sense that she's literally like on battery saver mode though. She's trying to use as little of her power.
Infiltration success.
Nice. She's trying to use as little of her power as possible right now. That makes a lot of sense. Also, we get to see this half of the room now. Look at that. Also, that would be so funny. Lavenza, so is this your wife? Is this your wife then? Gesturing to Makoto, just like, She'd probably say like spouse or like marital partner or something like that. That makes sense.
I'm rather surprised no one took notice of us.
You dream about her an awful lot, you know. Why, just the other night you were... That's... priestess, the priestess he dreams of a lot. You know, it would be cool if Velvet Desert referred to them by their cards. That would be interesting. And not even, like, completely out of pocket, right? It'd be kind of fun. I'd like that.
I don't have an adequate excuse for the school to approve your being here. We're lucky it went as well as it...
As long as you maintain an air of confidence, you can fool just about anybody into thinking you belong.
Hi, Akechi.
We're lucky it went as well as it did.
I agree, Makoto.
I must say, though, I hadn't expected you to actually reach out to me for something like this.
They have him in one, too. God, Akechi. I do want them to address the Arcana with the others. I think it'd be fun.
Well, it's just as we said before. We've accepted your offer to work together.
Now's not the time to let personal stuff get in the way of our goal. But if you ever betray us again, we'll make sure you regret it.
Utaba's like, Haru will kill you. And Haru's like, I will, yeah.
All right, then. That's no concern of mine, anyway. Remember what I told you all before. We share a mutual interest. Until Maruki is defeated, we have a deal to uphold.
It appears that everyone's arrived.
Lavenza Eepy.
Does this mean you're ready to begin?
Ain't that our line?
Yes. I wished to speak with you about the circumstances that led this Maruki to alter reality as you know it, as well as the true nature of his power.
You know all of that?
I admit there will be a degree of speculation involved, but only to a small extent. First, I will explain the situation with the current reality. I believe that Maruki has altered the cognition of the masses. In other words, it's thought that the alterations he's made are the result of his meddling with mementos.
Oh. I wonder if Jose has something to do with it.
He changed mementos? How is that even possible?
Isn't it gone though?
Wait, don't forget about our experience with the Metanav in Maruki's palace.
True, because if it's back, the Mementos is back. Yeah, that makes sense.
Seems like this kind of thing has a habit of sticking around despite our expectations.
Well, it's like I literally said, right? Where I said Maruki was gonna jumpstart the metaverse. And he did.
Mementos is the cognition of the masses given form. If that man is truly capable of controlling individuals' cognitions...
Oh, is she gonna want us to go into Mementos?
And that man were also to gain access to Mementos.
I could see this being kind of a two-parter where we have to go into Mementos and also go into his palace.
It would be no surprise that he could impact everyone's cognitions and affect reality itself.
Could he really have done all that? I mean, it's assumed that Dr. Maruki has the power to control cognition, right?
So day 3 palace run is what I'm hearing. I mean, heck, technically the main palaces are all segregated subsections of Mementos. That's true, that's true. He's starting to sound like a hardcore World of Darkness mage. Oh my god, yeah, a little bit. Messing with like the cognitive reality. Okay. Alright, kids, you know what? I didn't expect a World of Darkness reference, but you got me there. Good job.
Exactly. That man's controlling of cognition. Let's see. Why don't we refer to his power as actualization?
Like self-actualization. Okay, yeah.
Most likely, that actualization is a power unique to a persona.
So he has a persona. Oh, that's why his eyes aren't yellow. Because he has a persona. He's not a shadow. He's a persona wielder. That makes a lot of sense.
In other words, this man named Maruki is...
He's a persona user?
Yeah. So, like, and he's got a persona that lets him wield that power, which is why his eyes don't glow.
That's impossible.
Is it?
There's no way to have a persona and a palace at the same time.
Unless he built the palace.
Determining when Maruki first awakened to his power is wholly impossible. However, by the time he crossed your paths, there's no doubt that he was making use of his actualization, although he may have only been doing so subconsciously.
Even if it is just his subconscious, he's using a persona in the real world. So, his ability to make Yoshizawa-san think she was Kasumi-chan.
It was most likely through the use of actualization.
Did he, like, grow his own persona?
Still, though, Even if we assume that Maruki has unique persona abilities, such as the case with him and myself, we still need to determine how he used that power on Mementos as a whole, rather than a single individual.
Right. Even if there were some kind of power that could affect Mementos, it's on a whole other level from what we've seen so far. A single person just shouldn't be capable of all that.
Three of Joker. The Joker's 3 boyfriends are close to him.
That's true. Changing reality just by thinking about it isn't something humans do. It's something that, like, gods do.
Like a kami, you could say.
And what if he became such a god?
What?
Like Jesus or something?
The god of control.
Indeed, the being in Mementos that you all defeated was a false deity that the masses deludedly clung to. It is easy to conclude that Maruki simply took over the false god's position when it disappeared.
Which makes perfect sense. Especially since Yaldablith was manipulating reality and cognition, and then he's the same powers. And it fits the holy theme and the white palace and the white clothes and the god allegories, right? Like, it makes a lot of sense. Especially because it could have gone to, like, this god position almost could have just gone to the next the next strongest thing. Right? Does that make him Bothri? I mean, a little bit.
Took over his position? What do you mean?
Or maybe Maruki was just waiting to pounce, right?
So you're saying society thinks of Doc as a god now or something?
Makes him a D&D god, true.
Now, the Phantom Thieves are the ones who gained the masses' support after defeating this so-called god of control. So it would follow that the masses would turn to the Phantom Thieves next as their savior. In that case, why did they instead turn to Maruki, who did none of the work the Phantom Thieves did?
Catch you with a good point there. And she doesn't know. Not Maruki.
Wait, you what? What do you mean? We never wished for anything like this. Is that really true?
Is it their wishes?
Most likely because...
What?
Oh.
After we defeated the god of control, we wished for reality to be like Dr. Maruki described it. And it happened?
And Morgana reconstructed it. And when he reconstructed reality, he might have just given Maruki that power.
I don't remember doing any wishing with you guys and Doc. I mean, when would we have even had the chance to?
What about our counseling?
Because he's an adult they trusted. Because they wanted the adult. Ah! Ah! Because he's all an adult they trusted. And they wanted the adults to, like, do their job. Right? Hi, Moram. So he was their ideal candidate. And he was sitting right there waiting for it to happen. There's like 3 adults in the game that they all trust. Yeah, I mean, pretty much, right? And Maruki's like the most easily accessible one because he talks about eliminating suffering and helping them. Oh my god. And he was sitting there ready to receive it. Because even if they wanted to give it to Sai or Sojiro, which they probably realistically didn't want to do because Sai's burdened by her responsibilities and Sojiro has, you know, to raise a family. Even if they didn't want to give it to them, so, like, Maruki was the one sitting there ready for it, you know? It made Sojiro, god damn it! But no, like, I don't think Sojiro would have been prepared for it, not like Maruki. God, that makes a lot of sense. You can't change the past, but you still want to keep your chin up and press onward. Is that the gist of it? Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, definitely be better if none of this had ever happened at all, but no matter what path you might have to take to get there, hope your track dreams will still do you some good in the end. Heh, thanks.
Looks like you all walked right into the spider's parlor.
Because that's the funny thing too, he reveals, like everyone else, that he knows you're the Phantom Thieves at the end, right? At the end of his Confidant. But now, going back to it, that's so much more menacing. He knew all along, probably. And he was waiting for us to come to him. Like honey to flies, right? Or like flies to honey.
There's no way of knowing how many of those situations
Plus
were
the handshake, we made a deal.
orchestrated by that man.
We literally made a deal. Yeah, he caught you coming out of Kamoshida's palace. He knew. It was the perfect opportunity.
However, the result is still the same. A desire for his actualization was seeded within your hearts. Thus, I have no doubt that it was your own desires that led to their actualization.
So this is all our fault, huh?
We're the ones who told him the cognitive world really exists, too. Right, let's fight. If this is our own fault, we've got to be the ones to fix it.
Fucking cunning.
Yes.
So cunning.
This
That's
realization
so smart.
changes none of what we must do.
Like, I love Maruki as a villain too for this point, because it's so smart. I love me a good fucking smart villain. I love me a genius villain. I really do. It is just so good, right? It is just so good to see just this absolutely brilliant mastermind. Oh, I love it. I like Light from Death Note a little bit.
Very well. Then allow me to proceed. This world is in a very unstable condition currently. On the day that the God of Control fused mementos with the real world, the merging was undone through your efforts, and the two worlds are now attempting to return to their initial states.
Maruki's persona be a literal monkey's paw. I can see it.
So, what you're saying is this world has reverted to a state where the fusion with mementos hasn't been totally undone. That explains why Maruki's palace was visible in Odaiba.
Even as we speak, Maruki is still influencing this world in places where its boundaries are blurred.
That's
As
a strong
slow a
cognition.
pace as it may be, he still continues to actualize the world of the masses as a whole.
Oh, so the longer this goes on, the more control he gets.
Should this continue,
Okay.
reality shall merge with mementos once more. The two worlds will again become one. When that happens, anyone trapped within the actualized world can never again awaken to the original one.
Oh, wow, that's bad!
No.
Oh, shit!
This issue goes beyond the masses as well. Although you are all Persona users, it would be next to impossible to defy Maruki in a world completely under his control.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Okay.
To be clear, once the two worlds conclude their fusion, there will be no chance of your success in this mission. And I believe this fusion will conclude in 1 month's time.
That's why he said February 3rd. I mean, assumably it's February 11th, right? But like February 3rd is the day he mentioned because it's like what, like a week before the final merging happens? In a weird way, he is giving them a chance. He is actually giving them a chance to stop him. Which is curious, because I wonder if Maruki's maybe doubting whether he's doing the right thing or not.
We only have a month.
If memory serves me correctly, February 3rd was the date Dr. Maruki gave us, right? Could he have possibly chosen the time limit based on when his actualization will be completed?
It's possible.
If that's the case, we don't got another choice except to steal his treasure by then.
We'll need to secure our route to the treasure by the 2nd so we can send our calling card. Then, on the day of, we're most likely going to have to fight Maruki.
Allow me to produce the calling card. This is certain to be our final card. I'll pour my heart and soul into its creation.
Be that as it may, there are still some unsolved questions. Right?
What's the deal with the palace's name? Doesn't seem to affect the app's functions, but...
That must also be a product of Maruki's cognition. He most likely learned that you could somehow infiltrate the metaverse. As long as he permits your existence, your method of infiltration will not entirely disappear either.
It literally is him giving them a chance. Maruki is choosing to let them prove him wrong. He is choosing to let that happen. Because he want, like... I bet there is a small part of him that's like, I want to see if maybe you really are right. Which, again, makes him, like, a good guy. Like, again, he's got, like, a good heart to him. He has, like, a good heart to him. The fact he's even giving us a chance when he could try to lock us out and try to completely shut us down. But no, he's still trying to let us try. Maybe just so that we could see how pointless it all was. But I like to think it's maybe because he's trying to just deep down see if maybe we can beat him. And then maybe that means he was wrong.
However, in his heart he must have feared you would learn his identity as the palace's ruler. Perhaps such a feeling took the form of hiding the ruler's name from you.
Also, if I recall correctly, they said Yoshizawa. So, I don't know how it is exactly, but he's gotta be related to Sumi. He's hiding his name from them. I'm not sure his actual name is Maruki. I'm not sure that's his actual name. If he was, like, Yoshizawa's father, that would be insane. Right? That would be insane. I could see him being like an uncle, maybe an older brother. Because he had talked about a woman going like a woman losing herself in cognition. I could see something like that. I mean, the exact opposite of the God of Control, who tried to erase the lot of you the second you directly oppose him. Yes. No, you're right. He's very different than Yaldablith, who is literally like, nah, you're gonna try to stop me? I'm just gonna try to kill you. Maruki's like, no, try to actually prove me wrong. Let me see the merit to your argument. He's a scientist. He's a doctor, right? He wants to see the hypothesis. Wants to see if it can be proven. Also, like, this is crazy, and this is super interesting. But you're right. God, they really fumbled some of that Sumi stuff earlier in the game, didn't they? I want you to peer review him a little bit, yeah. Sumire's plot is fine. I think it's the presentation that gets fumbled. Yeah, it's probably fair to say. That's probably fair to say. The story's interesting. It is a lot of issues in, like, execution, though, I'd say. wants to see whose idea will win in the end. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? Makes a lot of sense. Versus y'all let's just, yeah, Control Alt Delete. Huh. God, it's so interesting.
But in that case, why didn't Dr. Maruki just actualize us out of existence entirely?
Maybe he wants to save us.
Maruki told us he wants us to accept his world. It may be hard to believe, but since we mutually benefit from his actualization, maybe he really does want us to submit.
Sorry, even if it does fix shit for us, I just can't accept the world getting treated like that. Let's start the infiltration tomorrow, yeah? And you? Sound good?
You're willing to ask me as well.
Oh, that confident smile.
Duh, dude. The Phantom Thieves don't act unless it's a unanimous vote.
Fine then. You know I have no intention of accepting Maruki's world anyway.
And that settles that.
Wait, what about Yoshizawa-san?
We may not have summoned her as one of the Phantom Thieves. This definitely involves her as well.
I mean, including her seems just, but also, like... God, can we, like, reasonably consume her? Or, not consume her. Reasonably, like, recruit her. That's what I meant to say, God. Like, can we reasonably recruit? Like, is that right? To, like, force her to go through this shit again? I mean, I guess maybe if she wants to, right? Sumi always had a Dollhouse vibe, but the game also does shit like the Ninja Rescue, which makes it easy to take her at face value. Well, and ultimately, like, the Sumi issue does come down to the fact that it happens too late. Like, I'm sorry, but it's too late. The third semester's far too late. We don't actually get the time to sit with her and, like, work with her and do things with her and bond with her and, like you could still have this, like, creepy, forceful personality that she has, but it just doesn't work. Like, when it's done 200 hours into the game. You know what I mean? That's, like, definitely part of the problem. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean, is, like, she could be triggered by the events again. Which is why, like, especially now, there's a weird ground to stand on with recruiting her. If we had recruited her earlier, it'd be less weird. Yeah, it's like, oh, by the way, Kasumi is actually Sumire, and now you only have a month to get to know the real her. Yeah. It's... And it ties into this, right? The 4th or 5th Palace arc and Persona 6. You're right, I agree.
Maybe we should fill her in on our situation once she comes to terms with her own. What she does with that information, though, that's up to her.
Right.
If that concludes matters, I shall continue to watch over you, Trickster. Please show me the path that you choose for humanity.
Thanks, Lavenza. Oh, there she is. Sumi was watching us. She is cute.
I just...
Guess we might as well close up for the night.
That's another thing. I know a couple of you guys have said this, and Neo just referenced it, that the Sumi whole plot line should have happened in, like, Persona 6, right? That is an interesting thing to note about how bloated the Phantom Thieves are. They have, what? Now with Sumi and Akechi, it's like, what? 9 people? That's a really big main party, guys. 10? Or 10. That's a really big number. That's a really big number for a main group. That's an absurdly big number. Critical Role doesn't even have that big of a party. Right? They barely fit in Haru, never mind adding more characters, I agree. 9 makes a fellowship, yeah, this is 10. And that's a big compared to the Tales game anyway. That's not what I'm talking about, silly fool. I'm not talking about Tales, I'm talking about this game. And realistically speaking, I haven't played the Tales game, so I literally can't comment on that. But generally speaking, the bigger the group, the harder it is to characterize them. That's why there's a name for like the classic band of goobers, and that's the 5-man band. It's 5 is the optimal number, right? 4, 5, 6, good numbers. Too few, and it becomes, well, like either just like a plucky trio or a duo, or just the main character, right? Which is fine, but those stories are different. It's less of a group. Too many, more than 6, and now you have a crowd, and now certain characters aren't characterized very well because they don't have enough time for them. Perfect example is Haru. Another example is Sumi, right? These later characters just come in way too late. And that's like kind of part of the problem, is the fact that like they introduce these characters and they keep introducing them and they don't stop, and there's so many of them. Like they kind of, you know, like, and I love them. I love the Phantom Thieves. They're fantastic, right? They're great. But like their characterization could be a lot better, and there's a lot of places where they could have let them breathe more. But the game, it's like a 200-hour game. What are you gonna do? Make it 400 hours? Maybe. That's like kind of too much at that point, you know? Having too big of a cast is a very real thing. And it reduces and encourages the reduction of characters down to their most basic elements, like, you know, Ryuji being, haha, I'm the silly stupid one. And that's because they don't have time to do much with his character. It's so many. 8 is still too many. It's still so many. So take it for what you will, but it's a lot. That is a lot. That is a lot. Okay, now we're just getting pedantic with numbers.
Hey, once you're done washing that, you can go ahead and call it a welcome.
Oh, okay, now she's here. Sumi, I know you know where I live because you stalk me, but like, can we not? She's known where we lived.
Yoshizawa?
Have a seat. She's here to see you, right? Now, don't worry about finishing up. I'll take care of it later.
Sorry for coming over so late. And thank you for the coffee. It's delicious. Would you mind if I got something off my chest? Thank you. So, to tell the truth, I saw you all go into the nurse's office today. And, I sort of eavesdropped on your conversation.
Sumi is never beating the stalker allegations. This one's probably a bit more fair. I think would have been better if we had reached out to her, though.
You've all found the paths you want to take, and are following them with such confidence. Whereas I'm simply... Like Dr. Maruki said before, I ran from the truth. I couldn't handle the fact that Kasumi died because of my actions. My memories are still a bit hazy, but even when I remembered that I'm really Sumire, I didn't want to accept it. I was still running from reality, where Kasumi is gone, where I had to live for Kasumi instead of as her. No. Like I said earlier, I realized something when I saw you all striving to push onward. I can't keep running like this. But now that Kasumi's gone, I have no idea what to do with myself. Senpai, what should I do?
Okay. Whew. Alright, good. Good job, game. Good job. I was about to say, I'm like, please. Please don't let me choose for her. Please don't literally betray this entire thing. Oh my god, I was a little worried. I was a little worried, not gonna lie. Oh. Whew. Alright, you know, points of the Sumi front. Points of the Sumi front. Points of the Sumi front. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was worried. I was about to say, I'm like, they better not. Oh my god. That'd just be a total betrayal of literally everything. You have to decide, not me. We carve out our own path in life, not somebody else's.
You can be awfully firm sometimes, Senpai.
Yeah, you need to hear it.
But you're absolutely correct.
Is that a test?
I must thank you for allowing me to unload all of this onto you. I'm still not completely sure what I should do, but I plan to think more on it. I've got to figure out what to do with my life now.
Let's reform society.
Sumi, your coffee. Finish it, please. Palestine. Rewriting reality. Never have thought such a thing possible. Not only that, but the persona is ruled by house is ruled by a persona user. Doesn't make any sense. I know God modding when I see it. At this point, he basically is a god, right? And that makes Shido look small time. I need to come up with a plan. That's a good point. We should meet up tomorrow. Sounds good. Speaking of which, how should we contact Akechi-kun? Guess we could let him back into the group chat, right? Unbanish him from the group chat. Yeah, that'd be the quickest. Agreed. Alright, I'll take care of it. Thanks. The plan is gonna go by fast. Oof. Oof. I'm banning Akechi, but change his username.
I should write something.
Okay. I also like that every decision on Akechi is made by Futaba and or Haru. Pretty much, yeah. No, I do like that. I do like that a lot. It's like, it's giving them agency and power where they need it. That's a good touch, right? And everyone's kind of consciously looking at them for like, hey, what's your guys' call, right? She sees him to Edgy Boy 69. Invite him back to the group chat, then make a second group chat without him called talking shit about Akechi. They make that group chat, the first thing anyone puts in it is Haru going, so what color do you think his blood is? It's like, whoa, Haru. And she's like, it's just an honest question. Like, are you mad about him saying he didn't like hamburgers? Maybe. I mean, we as the players didn't see that. They probably legit had that during the casino arc. Oh, probably. Yeah, they did say they will end Akechi. But that'd mean Futaba will leak all of his embarrassing text messages online as Haru puts him in a guillotine. A literal guillotine. Changes name to pancakes. Nice. A bit harsh Haru, immediately followed by probably blue, to be honest. The bit harsh Haru is like on, and the probably blue, to be honest, is Ryuji. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Futaba, I think. Futaba, that would work. That would work for Futaba. I can see that. Or Futaba's like, he probably doesn't even bleed. And then Makoto would go like, didn't he bleed when we fought him in Shido's palace? Akechi hasn't murdered Ryuji's mom or anything. He's just a dick to Ryuji in general. That's true. Akechi's very mean to Ryuji when he does not deserve it. He's very cruel to him. I mean, Akechi's cruel to, like, all of them, honestly. I reply, he'll bleed when I'm done with him. Akechi's a dick to everyone, except for Sumi, which, again, is why it's notable that he's nice to her. Because he is not mean to her, and only her. Ryuji's main gripe is that Akechi tried to murder his BFF. Yeah, that makes sense. He doesn't even bleed. Cute. One of them posted that Batman versus real. That would happen, Kiki. Absolutely. That'd be like Futaba would post that or something. Futaba, or I could see Yusuke doing it just out of left field. Him just having that. Yeah, aside from Sumi, Yusuke probably gets away from Akechi's dickishness the most. Akechi just kind of ignores him. I think he does, because I think he hasn't really figured out Yusuke's quirkiness out. Also, I like to think Yusuke's looking at Akechi the whole time, just like... Just staring at him. Watching him, waiting. Oh, he even has one. Pancake syrup. Nice. Stares at Akechi with his autism eyes. Just the... I could see it. Would Yusuke weaponize his tism against Akechi? Perhaps. Nah, I could see it though, because like, if the Phantom Thieves figured out that Akechi like is gonna try to betray them, they all know about it, and that means Yusuke knows that Akechi murdered Futaba's mom. So rather than blow their cover, he's just quiet and he just stares at him, just waiting for him to do something. Because that sounds like Yusuke, right? Just waiting to strike, ready to protect Futaba, ready to protect everyone else. I could see that, yeah. Akechi's a cork at home, so many strings connecting Yusuke. Lobsters, churches, rowboats. Who are you, Kitagawa? Oh my god. Abby, quote that, please. That's great. Who are you? He's frothing at the mouth. Nobody really gets under a Yusuke's skin other than Futaba's middle school crush, which is probably outside of Akechi's playbook. Yeah, real. Nobody really does get under Yusuke's skin, that's true. Bro is hard to phase. Huh. God, I could just talk about this for hours. Give it the Charlie Day the conspiracy, but that's Akechi, but with Yusuke, trying to understand him. Somehow Futaba always zeroes in on Yusuke's weak points. Mm. Oh, thank you, Kiki. Yusuke Kitagawa, Yusuke Kitagawa. I got a box of Yusuke Kitagawa. I still don't know who he is. The Machiavellian fears. The broke art student. Real. The Machiavellian's ultimate nightmare. Art. It makes sense. It's the Renaissance all over again. I call him Inari. I mean, she's got a pet name for him. True, he loathes Joker and respects him. God, he will belittle a Makoto for having a single emotion, though. Glad she kicked him in the balls when they were doing the whole, like, cognitive takeover with Sai in, like, the interrogation room. So happy that Makoto canonically beats up a cognition of Akechi. Really glad she gets that out of her. Imagine Yusuke taking Futaba to an art museum. That'd be very cute. Akechi just treats Joker like an equal, and he wouldn't be nice to himself. Huh. Yeah, that's true. Damn. But he's nice to Sumi! I'm gonna keep driving that point. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be annoying. I'm gonna be annoying on main. Apologies.
Let's do it.
I do think it's just so interesting, though. That is why it keeps, like, coming up, right? Because I do think it is, like, so interesting. And, like, there's, like, subtle things like that that are really important, right? That I think a lot of people miss. It's, like, just how nice he is to her and no one else. It's legitimately very, very interesting. Also, like, again, I kind of ship it. Is it morally correct for me to ship it? Eh. Honestly, people ship a lot of things they maybe shouldn't, and this is probably pretty mild. Right. Well, that was fun. That was a very fun time. That was a very silly fun time. I love the song. It's so good. So good. That was a very silly fun time. Thank you all for being here. We were in cutscene jail the entire stream because holy shit. But that's okay. Joker, look at the new knives we bought today. Oh my god. Thank you for all being here today. I do greatly appreciate it. I was right. Today was significantly less emotionally destructive than the last stream. So that's great. We have a lot to do, though. We got a whole lot to do in this game. And we're going to be running face forward into it. So get ready for Monday, I believe is our next stream. So get excited. Get hyped. We will have a good time. We'll be doing more of that. And more of something else. I might start a new playthrough of a new game here soon. I'm not 100% sure. Or I might go back to Final Fantasy XII. I'm kind of debating internally. But expect a lot of Persona next week. So, while I make my little debate. You guys are great. Please consider following me on other things if you want to catch the next stream. I do post when I go live. blah blah blah. I also post my schedule. I also have a TikTok. And there is stuff actually getting posted there now, so that's kind of cool. So, yeah. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. Let's go say hi to Angelus. Give it a wooga booga. Playing Final Fantasy 16. And, I mean, I look forward to what you pick. Thank you, Nomad. Thank you. Alright. See you guys later. Goodbye.
Let me just do